Good morning and a very warm welcome to all the education officers and the teachers who are joining us from Meghalaya. This is a joint collaboration of Sri Aurobindo Society and Samagra Siksha Meghalaya. This is the second e-exhibition in Meghalaya state where several districts, 6 districts are participating. The teachers from 6 districts are participating in this special e-exhibition, that is a district level e-exhibition. And in this e-exhibition, we will witness 30 innovative ideas from the teachers of Meghalaya, from the different districts of Meghalaya. So with this e-exhibition, we will also complete all the districts in the state, and Meghalaya will join the list of states where we have successfully conducted organized e-exhibitions in all the districts of the state. Sikkim is one such state where all the districts we have covered and the teachers have shared their innovative teaching practices. And now Meghalaya, after this session, will also join that list where from teachers from all the districts will participate and showcase, exhibit their beautiful, innovative teaching practices via social media, via this online platform. So a very warm welcome to all the officers and the teachers who are joining us via Zoom or YouTube channel of Sri Aurobindo Society ZIIEI program. In this joint collaboration of Sri Aurobindo Society and Samagra Siksha Meghalaya, it is an honor and pleasure that we'll be joined by several guests from the districts. The 6 districts that are participating in this e-exhibition are West Garo Hills, South Garo Hills, West Jantia Hills, East Jantia Hills, East Khasi Hills, and Southwest Garo Hills. So to the 30 teachers who are joining us in this session, a very warm, special welcome to all of you, because this platform is yours and you will be sharing, showcasing your ideas, ensuring that you exhibit your idea in simple words, explaining each and every idea, ensuring and understanding the fact that the teachers from other parts of the country are also joining you through the YouTube channel, and they are trying to understand the practices that you implement in your schools. So it is very important that the teachers explain their ideas in detail. In this session, it is an honor and pleasure that we have several guests. As chief guests, we'll be joined by Shri Samuel Marak, SDSEO, West Garo Hills, Meghalaya. Srimati Preni M. Sangma, District Science Supervisor, South Garo Hills, Meghalaya. Srimati Suvanlura Payattu, SDSEO, West Jantia Hills, Meghalaya. Srimati P. Dakhar, SDSEO, East Jantia Hills, Meghalaya. Shri Joseph Marvin, SDSEO, East Khasi Hills, Meghalaya. Shri Bapon Hajong, Statistical Assistant, SDSEO, Ampati, Southwest West Garo Hills, Meghalaya. So a very warm welcome to all the chief guests who are joining us in this session. And we'll also be joined by our special guest, our mentor and guide, Shri Ashok Sharma, National Training Head, Rupantar, Sri Aurobindo Society. And I also welcome our district coordinator, Mr. Sayandeep Somsar, who will be taking the session in a couple of minutes later. He will be handling the webinar and inviting all of you, all the teachers, one by one, so that you can exhibit your idea on this platform. So very warm welcome again to all of you. नमस्कार और स्वागत है सभी शिक्षकों का, शिक्षा अधिकारियों का, जो मेघालय के 6 डिस्ट्रिक्ट से हमारे साथ इस मंच पर जुड़ रहे हैं। उन सभी का मैं हार्दिक अभिनंदन और स्वागत करती हूं श्री औरोबिंदो सोसाइटी की ओर से। और आज यहाँ पर जो 30 शिक्षक, टीचर्स जो हमारे साथ ज्वाइन हो रहे हैं, उन्हें वेलकम भी करती हूं और आशा करूंगी कि आप सभी इस प्लेटफॉर्म का लाभ उठाएंगे और इस अपॉर्चुनिटी को पूरी तरीके से यूटिलाइज करने का प्रयास करेंगे, अपने आइडियाज एग्जिबिट करेंगे। यहाँ पे उपस्थित सभी चीफ गेस्ट्स को भी मैं वेलकम कर रही हूँ और साथ साथ वेलकम करूंगी हमारे स्पेशल गेस्ट मिस्टर अशोक शर्मा सर का भी, जो हमारे मेंटर और गुरु हैं, उनके मार्गदर्शन में ही इस कार्य को किया जा रहा है। इस वेबिनार की शुरुआत की गई है श्री औरोबिंदो सोसाइटी के द्वारा, और अब तक हमने सफलतापूर्वक 180 ई एग्जीबिशंस ऑर्गेनाइज कर लिए हैं पूरे देश भर में। डिफरेंट स्टेट्स में हमने यह कार्य किया है, कई जिलों में हमने किया है। सिक्किम पहला राज्य है जहां पर हमने यह ई एग्जीबिशंस कंप्लीट कर लिए हैं सभी डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स में। और आज मेघालय में भी इस ई एग्जीबिशन वेबिनार के साथ जब यह सत्र पूरा होगा, तो हम मेघालय स्टेट के भी सभी जिलों में ई एग्जीबिशंस को कंप्लीट कर लेंगे। आज हमारे साथ 30 शिक्षक उपस्थित हैं, उन सभी को वेलकम करते हुए इस समय रुख करूंगी आदरणीय अशोक सर की ओर। अनुरोध करूंगी सर से कि सभी को मोटिवेट करें, ताकि टीचर्स बहुत ही एंथुसियाज्म, कॉन्फिडेंस के साथ अपना टीचिंग लर्निंग मटेरियल्स एग्जिबिट करें और अपने विचार हमारे साथ साझा करें। ओवर टू यू रिस्पेक्टेड अशोक सर।
नमस्कार, गुड मॉर्निंग। मैं अशोक श्री अरविंदो सोसाइटी के रिप्रेजेंटेटिव के रूप में तमाम एजुकेशन ऑफिसर्स जो 6 डिस्ट्रिक्ट से हैं, मेघालय से हैं, और ऑल टीचर्स जो आज इस ई एग्जीबिशन में अपनी हिस्सेदारी करेंगे, सभी का श्री अरविंदो सोसाइटी की तरफ से हार्दिक स्वागत करता हूँ और हार्दिक अभिनंदन। हमारे लिए हर्ष की बात है कि सिक्किम के बाद मेघालय आज ई एग्जीबिशन में सेकंड स्टेट बनने जा रहा है, जहां तमाम टीचर्स अपने टीएलएम का, अपने टैलेंट का, अपने जो एबिलिटी है उसका, वो तमाम एक्सपीरियंस और एक्सपेरिमेंट्स जो उन्होंने अपनी क्लास में किए हैं और जिनका परिणाम पॉजिटिव निकला है, जो पॉजिटिव रिजल्ट ओरिएंटेड हैं, उन सभी का आज प्रदर्शन करेंगे। श्री अरविंदो सोसाइटी हृदय से उन्हें बधाई देना चाहती है और उनसे ये आशा रखती है कि वो अपने टीएलएम का प्रदर्शन इस तरह से करें कि जो आपकी भाषा नहीं जानते हैं वो भी आपके टीएलएम को अंडरस्टैंड कर सकें और इम्प्लीमेंट कर सकें। वो तभी संभव है जो टीएलएम है उनके तमाम वो फैक्टर्स, तमाम वो बारीकियां जो आप बताना चाहते हैं, वो विस्तृत रूप से डिटेल में आप बताएं। जहां तक टीएलएम की बात है, निश्चित रूप से परिवर्तन, चेंज फंडामेंटल बेस है किसी भी सरवाइव करने का, चाहे वो टीचर हो, चाहे वो कोई मनुष्य हो, चाहे कोई जीव हो। सभी के सरवाइव करने का एक ही आधार है कि वो चेंज को एक्सेप्ट करें। और आज अगर हम वैश्विक स्तर पे देखते हैं, इंटरनेशनल लेवल पे हम जब शिक्षा की बात करते हैं, एजुकेशन की बात करते हैं, तो एक फंडामेंटल चेंज की आवश्यकता है। और वो फंडामेंटल चेंज सर्वप्रथम, फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल, हम एक्सेप्ट करें कि चाइल्ड सेंट्रिक एजुकेशन होनी चाहिए। बच्चा जो चाहता है, जिस तरह से चाहता है, उसे हम उस तरह से अध्ययन कराएं। उसकी एजुकेशन वैसा हो जैसा बच्चा चाहता है, चाइल्ड सेंट्रिक एजुकेशन हो। और चाइल्ड सेंट्रिक एजुकेशन तब होगी जब हमारी एजुकेशन का जो सिस्टम है वो एक्टिविटी बेस्ड लर्निंग, और एक्टिविटी बेस्ड लर्निंग तभी संभव है, तभी पॉसिबल है, जब हम टीएलएम के द्वारा बच्चे को पढ़ाएं, उसे जो एजुकेशन है उस टीएलएम थ्रू टीएलएम दे, ताकि एक स्थायी ज्ञान हम बच्चे में पैदा कर सकें। आज जरूरत इस बात की है, नई शिक्षा नीति की बात करें, न्यू एजुकेशन पॉलिसी की बात करें, तो वो भी इसी बात पे जोर देती है कि हम बच्चे को एक्टिविटी बेस्ड लर्निंग के आधार पे टीएलएम के द्वारा उसे शिक्षा दें, ताकि एक स्थायी ज्ञान स्थापित हम कर सके। आज उसी क्रम में श्री अरविंदो सोसाइटी जो एजुकेशन में लगातार खोज करती रहती है, हमारी ये खोज है कि वो चाहे मेघालय हो, चाहे वो सिक्किम हो, चाहे उत्तर प्रदेश हो या मध्य प्रदेश हो, उसका कोई भी टीचर अगर कुछ भी उसका एक्सपेरिमेंट है, उसका एक्सपीरियंस है अपनी क्लास में, वो उसके डिस्ट्रिक्ट तक ही क्यों रहे, उसके स्टेट तक ही क्यों रहे, वो नेशनल लेवल पे क्यों ना एस्टेब्लिश हो। जो हजारों हजार, लाखों लाख शिक्षक आज हमारे साथ जुड़े हैं, वो आपके उस टीएलएम को स्वीकार करेंगे और निश्चित रूप से अपने यहाँ इम्प्लीमेंट करेंगे। हम चाहते हैं कि किसी भी टीचर के पास अगर कुछ भी एक्सपीरियंस है अपनी क्लास का, तो वो उसके स्कूल तक, उसके डिस्ट्रिक्ट तक, उसके स्टेट तक नहीं रहना चाहिए, वो नेशनल लेवल पे जाना चाहिए। और यकीन मानिए, नेशनल लेवल पे जाएंगे तो एक रेवोल्यूशन शुरू हो जाएगा, एक क्रांति शुरू हो जाएगी जो एजुकेशन की होगी। लेकिन हमें ये ध्यान रखना चाहिए कि किसी भी देश में अगर हम संपूर्ण क्रांति चाहते हैं तो सबसे पहले हम एजुकेशन में ही क्रांति करेंगे, तभी दूसरी क्रांति हो सकती है। इसलिए श्री अरविंदो सोसाइटी का ये प्रयास है कि हम भारतवर्ष में शिक्षा की क्रांति, एजुकेशन में रिवोल्यूशन की शुरुआत करें, और जिसकी शुरुआत करेगा टीचर, एजुकेशन ऑफिसर्स। पुणे में तमाम उन एजुकेशन ऑफिसर्स जिन्होंने हमारे सहयोग को स्वीकार किया और हमें शिक्षकों से रूबरू होने का मौका दिया, मैं पुनः एक बार श्री अरविंदो सोसाइटी की तरफ से उनका आभार व्यक्त करना चाहता हूँ, और तमाम शिक्षकों से अनुरोध करना चाहता हूँ कि अपने टीएलएम का प्रदर्शन वो बहुत डिटेल में करें, उसकी जितने भी फैक्टर्स हैं उन सारे फैक्टर्स को वो एक्सप्लेन करें, ताकि हजारों हजार शिक्षक जो हमसे जुड़ा है वो उसे एक्सेप्ट कर सके, उसे इम्प्लीमेंट कर सके। साथ ही हमारी टेक्निकल टीम, ऑपरेशन टीम, ट्रेनिंग टीम के तमाम मेंबर्स जो हमारे वेबिनार को सक्सेसफुल करने में पूरे कमिटमेंट के साथ काम करते हैं, वो भी सब बधाई के पात्र हैं। मैं हृदय से भी उन्हें बधाई देना चाहता हूँ। पुनः पुनः एक बार सभी का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, बहुत बहुत आभार।
थैंक यू सो मच रिस्पेक्टेड अशोक सर, हमारे साथ इस मंच पर जुड़ने के लिए, हम सभी को संबोधित करने के लिए, बहुत सारी बातें सर ने रखी हैं, उन सभी बातों के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर, इस मंच पर शिक्षकों को प्रेरित करने के लिए। So thank you so much, respected Ashok sir, for joining in the session and motivating the teachers, all of them who are present here in this Zoom platform. Respected Ashok sir mentioned several things, motivated the teachers through his motivational message, through his speech, and in his address, he specifically urged the teachers to express their idea in detail, share their idea in detail, so that the other teachers, there are hundreds of teachers who are watching us to the YouTube channel and who would be watching us later also, because this footage will be available on the YouTube channel. So there are teachers who can come back to the this particular video and they can watch your teaching learning material to know how the teachers of Meghalaya are practicing their ideas, implementing their teaching learning materials in the classes. So it is very important that the teachers explain their idea in detail. Respected Ashok sir also mentioned that how the National Education Policy 2020 emphasizes on child-centric education. It is very important that the students are taught through various experiential teaching ways, through activity-based learning, and the teachers need to ensure that the learning is joyful for the students, so that they feel self-motivated towards coming to school and doesn't come as a burden to them. Besides that, he also, respected Ashok sir, also spoke about how to bring about any kind of revolution in the country. It is important that the revolution comes in through education, because then only any country can become a superpower. And for we teachers, the teachers have a huge role in that process, in making a country a global knowledge superpower. So to the teachers, I would like to say that please take up this opportunity to share your ideas in detail, exhibit them, explain them in detail, and ensure that when you're explaining, you use simple words, simple terminologies to explain the same, so that the other teachers from different parts of the country are able to understand it clearly. And if there's a need, they can implement the very same idea in their schools as well. So with that urge and with that request, I'm moving forward with the webinar flow. It is completely an honor and pleasure that all our guests are joining us in this session, and welcoming them again. I would like to invite our first guest, our chief guest, Sri Samuel Marak, STSEO, West Garo Hills, Meghalaya. I welcome you, sir, and I request you to share your views about the practices, efforts taken up by the teachers in their classes, and innovative teaching ideas, and also motivate the teachers who are ready to exhibit their ideas through this platform. Over to you, sir.
Good morning, madam. Can you hear me?
I can hear
Everybody
you, sir.
can
If
hear
it is
me?
possible, very good morning, sir. If it is possible,
Yes,
a
yes.
very genuine request, a noble request to you that if you could switch on your camera, we could see you as well, if that is possible.
Yes. Now you can see me? You can hear me?
I can hear
It's
you,
all
sir.
right? Yes. Can I continue? I'll
Yes,
say.
sir, but your camera isn't on as yet. In case you're facing any kind of technical problem with the device, you may continue this way as well.
Yes. Good morning, madam. It is the honor and pleasure for me to be a part of this webinar, e-exhibition on teaching learning material. I'm not deserving. I was not deserved to be here because I'm outdated person, officer of this using this Android mobile phone. But I'll try. We know teaching learning material is the important tool for the teacher. It is useful and helpful for the teachers and the learners, because for every topic which we are going to teach, we have to use teaching aid. It should be appropriate for the topic. I can say I still remember in the past years, 2007 up to 2008 and 9, Government of India provided rupees 500 each for each teacher for preparation of teaching learning material. Those, sorry, can you hear me, madam?
Yes, sir, I can. Please continue.
Yes. Those days, teachers used to prepare their own teaching learning material, but every time I used to suggest them not to purchase ready-made teaching learning material. Most of the teacher used to purchase ready-made teaching learning material, say map of India, but it is very small. With the own made teaching learning material, they can enlarge the area, say map of Meghalaya. It will be very small in the whole map of India, but it can be enlarged if teacher prepare own made map of Meghalaya. So teaching learning material is very important for the teachers and the learners, because it can motivate the students. It is enjoyable, and it can make the students more curious to learn more, because they are enjoy in the teaching learning situation. It will be easy to understand if we use teaching learning material. But nowadays we are going to start online class due to many reasons. But in this online class also, Government of India has prepared this digital tools like Diksha app, digital information for knowledge sharing. But in this Diksha app, I can say most of the teachers are illiterate in using Android phone. Even me, not equipped to use Android phone. So I used to select from the block resource person who are equipped in operating this Android phone. Last time, as we know, we are to implement tobacco-free educational institution. Now, most of the teachers could not follow the uploading. So one of my block resource person, his name is Lalingbert A. Sangma, he has done all the job. He made the guidelines step by step, he make the steps easier, and he shared it to the students. Then most of the students upload the implementation of tobacco-free educational institution of their school. Then most of the schools could complete the implementation of activities 7, 8, and 9. So I can understand, as per my observation, it is very difficult for the students as well as for the teachers nowadays. It will take time to equip themselves in using digital tool like Diksha. But anyway, our offline teaching learning materials, now our digital tool Diksha, all are very important. Both the offline and online teaching very important with the help of teaching learning material. If the teaching learning material is attractive, teacher as well as the learners will feel satisfied. Yes, that's all, madam. As for my feeling, as for my experience, I can share these things only, madam.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you
Yes.
so much for joining in the session. Let me thank you first of
Thank
all.
you, thank you.
But thank you for joining us, all of us in
Yes.
this session. And as you began in your address and you said that you don't consider yourself appropriate person to be addressing all of us here because of the technology issue, let me,
Yes.
on behalf of all the teachers of West Garo Hills, let me take this opportunity to say that you are truly a gem of a person, and officers like you are truly an inspiration for each teacher.
Yes.
And since
Yes.
officers
Yes.
work as catalysts,
Madam, I'll say all the teachers to learn the digital tools in their future career. Otherwise, students will be nowhere. Teachers are the leader. They have to help them. They have to teach them. So teachers first equip themselves.
true, sir.
Yes,
True, absolutely right. Rightfully said. This is an era of technology and online
Yes,
medium,
yes.
and we all need to equip ourselves with all that comes new into the system and ensure that we adopt the best of technology so that we can
Yes.
deliver the best to our
Yes.
future generation, to the students.
Yes.
So the teachers need to equip themselves with the online teaching
Yes.
pedagogies, techniques.
Yes.
And as you said, that technology has become, it is the need of the hour, and through
Yes.
online medium, we have got this opportunity. COVID has given us this opportunity that has come our way, where we can all even conduct classes through the online medium. And for that, it is very important that all of us are
Yes.
well equipped enough to use the technology and continue with our work that way. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us, all
Thank
of
you.
us here.
Yes.
Thank you so much for showing so
Thank
much support to Sri Aurobindo Society initiative. We truly welcome you on this platform. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
So now I would like to invite our next chief guest from South Garo Hills, Meghalaya, Srimati Preni M. Sangama, District Science Supervisor, South Garo Hills, Meghalaya. May I request you, ma'am, to share your views about the TLMs, about the innovative teaching practices, and motivate the teachers who are joining us in this session.
Good morning. Good morning to all. Respected Chairman, Srimati Shikha Srivastava, then special guest Sri Ashok Sharma, National Training Head. Then other chief guests, Sri Samuel Seth Marak, STSU West Garo Hills, Srimati Shwanra Pertu, STSU West Jante Hills, Srimati P. Dhakars, STSU East Jante Hills, Sri Joseph Merwin, STSU East Khasi Hills, Sri Bapon Hajong, Statistical Assistant, Ampati, Southwest Garo Hills. Am I audible? Am I audible? All right.
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
At the very outset, I would like to extend my thanks to the organizers of Sri Aurobindo Society for organizing this e-exhibition platform for virtually for the teachers in respect of training learning materials for the teachers especially, which will be immense helpful to render new ideas and concepts not only to the teaching community but also to the non-teaching community. In institutions or schools, the development of teaching learning materials are regarded as one of the major aspects which will promote students' learning. We also know teaching learning materials are the tools, as just our STSU West Garo Hills have mentioned, that it is used by the teachers to facilitate learning and understanding of concepts among the students. It also helps in achievement of academic goals and objectives for the students and for the learners. TLMS also help the learning interesting, as we have just heard from Sir Samuel. It is practical, it is also easy, and it is also pleasurable in the students or for the students. It also reinforces skill development and gives ideas and helps in achieving desired objectives in the learners. Also, it renders significant contribution in bringing novelty and freshness within the classroom situations. So I believe TLMS or teaching learning materials in education system is to be taken care of, as the students, we all know, they are the future citizens of tomorrow. They are the generations of tomorrow in the society, in the country, in the family. So it is very, very important to inculcate in the minds of the students the moral values, to make them the responsible people, the quality people, the people with positive attitudes, and a man and woman of integrity, honesty. And also, it is important to develop the upright minds in the minds of the learners or in the minds of the students, so that our society, our country, our family will be a better place and better society to live in, not only in our family, but also to build up the country. So I hope through this e-exhibition platform, the participating teachers, as well as the non-teaching communities, will learn new ideas, learnings, and concepts through this e-exhibition. And I wish all the participating teachers a very best and make the best out of it. And also try to use teacher learning materials which is easier to understand and which will be own made, as sir have just mentioned. So I wish all the best to all the participating teachers, even the non-teachers community, a very best, and to make the best out of it. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much for joining us in this session. It's indeed a pleasure to have you on this platform as our chief guest. And we are very thankful for your support that you've given us in the district and the guidance that you always continue to give us, all of us. Thank you so much, ma'am, for joining us in this session and sharing your views.
Thank you.
Now, moving forward, I would like to invite our next chief guest from West Jantia Hills, Srimati Suvan Lura Pairtu, SDSEO, West Jantia Hills, Meghalaya. May I request you, ma'am, to share your views about innovative teaching practices and motivate the teachers joining us in this session from the district and the other districts of Meghalaya. Srimati Suvan Lura Pairtu. Ma'am, are you there in this session? I would just like to confirm the same. We have several teachers joining us through their devices, so it is a little difficult for all of us here to determine whether ma'am is here or not. Okay. Moving forward.
No, ma'am is here. Excuse me.
Yes.
Yes. So I think ma'am is here. Respected ma'am, please open your mic. Unmute
yes, ma'am.
yourself.
Please unmute your device.
Yeah.
And address all of us. Srimati Suvan Lura, ma'am.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. You're very much audible.
Okay. Okay. So, good morning to everyone. I'm at the very outset, I'm very grateful for giving me this privilege to be in the with you in today's program, which is the instructional materials are known as teaching learning materials that are made used by the instructors in imparting information in terms of academic subjects and concepts to the students. They are put into practice by the students as well as to augment their knowledge and understanding. Learning of new ideas becomes simpler if the student is given recognizable materials linked with the subject matter. Teacher learning materials are required for compelling self-learning with the utilization of proper materials. One can learn on their own with absolute power over the speed of learning. By utilizing teaching learning material, teachers turn amicable. A cordial environment is constructed which significantly helps in learning. In the field of education, teacher learning material is commonly used acronym that stands for teaching learning materials. Broadly, the term refers to a spectrum of education material that teachers use in the classroom to support specific plans. Classroom teaching that uses only a teacher lecturing class, perhaps writing on the chalkboard or whiteboard, is the classic example of not using any teaching learning materials beyond the chalk. Activity-based learning employs a variety of teaching learning materials and focuses on student interaction to learn new contextual specific learning materials enhance the process. When teachers use teaching learning materials, the learning become activity-based. Teacher learning materials do bring in excitement, enthusiasm, energy, and engagement into the classroom. In addition, there are locally available material that cost little but which are very useful for keeping in the classroom, especially in the primary school. Teachers need to explore various types of raw materials that can be used to make teaching aids that will last year after year, so that the precious time they invest in making these things is put to good use. Teaching learning materials are important for teachers in teaching his or her lesson effectively, as it helps him or her to a better interpretation and appreciation of the concepts, contents, as well as the subject matter. Teaching learning materials also enables the students to proceed towards concrete learning. Instructional materials make learning more interesting, practical, realistic, and appealing. They also enable both teachers and students to participate actively and effectively in lesson sessions. They give room for acquisition of skills and knowledge and development of self-confidence and self-actualization. To conclude, I urge upon you, dear teachers, to make use of the teaching learning materials in your respective school for making learning seriously fascinating. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much for joining all of us. And thank you so much for sharing so many benefits of using teaching learning materials in the classes and how important it is for the teachers to use the TLMs judiciously and ensure that they can improve the learning outcomes of the students through the various teaching learning materials that they implement, practice in their classes. Thank you so much, ma'am, for joining us in this session. Moving forward, may I request our next chief guest, Srimati P. Dakhar, SDSEO East Jaintia Hills, Meghalaya. Ma'am, share your views about the teaching learning materials and motivate the teachers joining us in this session.
So a very good morning to you all. First of all, I would like to thank the organizer, Aurobindo Society, for organizing this beautiful and very important component of teaching profession. I appreciate and grateful to you, ma'am, and to your team. A special thanks to Sri Ashok Sharma, National Training Head Rupantar, Sri Aurobindo, for the initiative. I also thank to all the chief guests. So we have here Samuel, C.H. Marak, SDSEO West Karo Hills, Srimati Preni M. Sangma, District Science Supervisor, South Karo Hills. And we have Srimati Suwan Lura Porto, SDSEO, Amlarem, Jaintia Hills. And we also have Joseph Marwin, SDSEO, East Khasi Hills. And also we have Bapan Hajong, Statistical, SDSEO, Ampati. So I also like to thank to all the teachers who have come from different schools, from different places, from different districts, and for the cooperation. And I wish you all to do well. And as we know that TLM are very important and very useful for the teaching classroom. TLM are tools used by teachers to help learners learn concepts with ease and efficiency. In other words, they are instructional materials used by teachers to teach. The aims and purpose of this TLM. First is to make learning real, practical, and fun. Number two, to relieve learners from fear, anxiety, and boredom. Number three, to motivate learners. Number four, to help in longer retention of information. Number five, to help concept formation, etc. And TLM, we can say we have three types: audio, visual, and AV. Audio example like radio and telephone extra. And visual like pictures, chart, posters, and blackboard. And AV like videos and films. In early days, they are used very sparingly by teachers as aids to teaching. But today, TLM is very much emphasized in the learner-centered approach. It is universally accepted as a tool for learning. And I wish Aurobindo Society all the best in the efforts to promote TLM for our teachers. So with these few words, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much for sharing your views about the TLMs and explaining the different types of TLMs that the teachers use in their classes and how important they are for the teachers and for the students too. Thank you so much, ma'am, for joining all of us. Now, moving forward, I would like to invite Shri Joseph Marvin, SDSEO, East Khasi Hills, Meghalaya. May I request you, sir, to share your views about the teaching learning materials and motivate the teachers present here. Shri Joseph Marvin, SDSEO, East Khasi Hills. Probably sir is not here in this session, or he's unable to connect to us due to some technical problem. That could be a possibility. So I'm moving forward. I would like to invite Shri Bapon Hajong, Statistical Assistant, SDSEO.
Sir is here, but
sir is here?
Yeah, but I
Yes.
think he's unable to connect his audio. So,
okay.
So till we fix the problem or the problem is fixed. So I just want to confirm whether we've joined us in this session, Shri Joseph Marvin, and are you able to address all of us? If there's a delay, we would like to utilize the time and without waiting any further. It might take a couple of seconds for sir to connect, and we'll.
Okay.
So
ma'am,
as
then
our district coordinator was saying that sir is here in the session, so a very warm welcome to sir. And if while we wait for him to connect to the device, we would like to utilize this opportunity, and I would like to welcome our next guest, Shri Bepon Hejong sir. Sir is here with us from Southwest Garo Hills. A very warm welcome to you, sir. So please share your views about the TLMs and motivate the teachers.
Okay. Namaste, madam. And good morning, everyone. As today's meeting on e-exhibition, it is a platform for the teachers, by the teachers, which is organized by Samagra Shiksha, Meghalaya, and Sri Aurobindo Society. I'm on behalf of my SDS Swampati, Southwest Garo Hills. I would like to extend my thanks to our special guest, Sri Ashok Sharmaji, National Training Head, Sri Aurobindo Society, and all the chief guests of different districts for sparing their precious time in today's meet. And I would also like to appreciate the government of Meghalaya and Sri Aurobindo Society for their zero investment innovation for education initiative to share and adapt these best practices in teaching to transform education among the teachers and parents. I hope that if teachers will adopt this zero innovation method, it will help students excel not only in studies, but in life as well. As teachers' duty is to provide a quality education and a strong moral values in students as well. And lastly, I would like to appreciate the participants and teachers for attending this wonderful program, this TLM, this teacher learning materials online exhibition. And I hope that whatever they will learn in this e-exhibition, they will surely enlighten a good moral to our future generations. This is also my opportunity that I also get to learn from this program. And with this few words, I would like to end my this fun speech. Thank you, madam, for giving me this opportunity. And thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for joining us in the session as one of the chief guests from Southwest Garo Hills. Thank you so much, sir. So now I would like to reconfirm whether our guest from East Khasi Hills is able to connect with us or not. And if sir is still facing Shri Joseph Marvin, SDSEO, East Khasi Hills, Meghalaya, if sir is still facing some technical problem with the device or with the Zoom platform, we will continue with the workflow. And when sir's device is connected, we would request him to share his views about this e-exhibition and about the TLMs. Shri Joseph, sir? Okay, fine. Probably sir is still facing some technical problem. So now utilizing the time, it's already 11:50 and the teachers are anxiously waiting for their session to begin, their turn to come. The officers are also have joined us. They are waiting to see how the teachers are going to exhibit their teaching learning materials on this platform. What are those ideas, the beautiful zero investment based innovative teaching ideas? So without wasting any further moment, I would request our backend team to share the names of the teachers who are joining us from 6 districts of Meghalaya. We have the names here. Samagra Siksha, Meghalaya, and Shri Aurobindo Society. This is a joint collaboration of both, and the names of the teachers, their schools' names, the districts that they belong to. I would try and read out some of the names. Shri Aponita, Shri Mahesh, Shri Mir Qasim, Shri Miss Shilpa, Mr. Fernaki, Miss Debrata, Miss Sajar, Miss Bhangtre, Shri Shillong, Miss Prizip, Shri Brindonath. I could not read out all of the names. I'm really sorry for the same, but this platform is absolutely yours of all the 30 teachers, and I hope that you will make the most of this opportunity that has come your way, exhibiting your ideas in detail. As all the officers who have joined us in the session, they have also said the same and requested all of you to share your idea with full confidence. I wish you all the best. And with that, I would request our district coordinator, Mr. Sayandeep Som sir, to take over the webinar and request the teachers one by one, invite them one by one to showcase their ideas with all of us here. Mr. Sayandeep Som sir.
Okay. Thank you so much, Shikha ma'am, for giving me the opportunity to take over this particular session. So thank you all the respected officers for sharing your views regarding the TLM and for being with us in today's program. So it's been an honor to have each and every one of you, and also the teachers. It's been a really great time, like your efforts and your cooperation with us has been very good. So thank you all of you teachers for being a part of this particular program. So this is how we are going to continue with this thing, that one by one I will name the teachers and all of you will be coming forward, and you will have to open your camera, your mic, and then you have to demonstrate your TLM. So starting with the list. So without delaying further, I will just name from the list one by one. Okay. The first teacher from, so we will start with Southwest Garo Hills. The first teacher is Mr. Aponta Hajong. So Aponta Hajong sir, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, so sir
Yeah,
is here,
sir.
sir. Yes, please open your camera, sir.
Okay, sir.
Yes, sir. Over to you.
Yes, sir.
Yes, please demonstrate, sir. Thank you.
Hello, sir.
Yes, yes, you are now visible.
Good morning to all, sir and ma'am. I'm Dr. Hazam. I'm an assistant teacher of LP School. I am going to again. This is my TLM, English from English subject and from economic subject. Look at my first TLM. This TLM can be implemented in the classroom for class 1 to 3. 1 to 3. Basically, to give various concepts regarding oil and consonant. This is alphabet family A to Z. Alphabet family has 26 letters. From 26 letters, A is a very smart. A decided he has own groups. Let us see who joined this group. A, E, I, sorry, O and U. A, E, I, O, U. Join this group. The 5 letter join this group. Join this group. So A decided the group name is vowel. A decided the 5 letters decided. A decided the name this group is vowel. Now every group, and remaining 21 letters, they name consonant. And every group have own rule. Here also what vowel decided, vowel decided if any word begin with the sound A, E, I, O, U, they will address by the article N. They will decide article N. That will, for example, N, E, and orange, and umbrella, etc. Same here, the consonant. If any word beginning the consonant, get the word addressing the article A and the. For example, a bear, a cat, a dog, the sun, the moon. This is from first my TLM, and the second TLM from here. This is the mathematics subject, and this is one I made from one cube. This cube has 6 faces. Every face has a square, and I write the each face numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we have two butterfly, and the third papers 1 to 25 numbers, 1 to 25 numbers. This TLM is called mathematics game. Mathematics games. For first of all, we call the children and divide 2 groups and name them A and B, and give them. I write the number butterfly B and A. This I give the one from group B and one from group A, and let them play like a Ludo. Throw this cube, throw this like this one. 5. First start the group A, and he got the 5. Then the butterfly A goes the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then is the holder number 5. And again the group B, he playing start like the 0 is not proceed the numbers, and again 2. He got the 2. Group B got the 2, and he again 1 and 2. He got holder number 2, and again group A playing this cube. He got 3. Then again 5. Again 3 will be 5, 6, 7, 8. He got holder 8. He continue playing and going to the top number. He goes up 0. Who got the top number, and he will win the game. This is my first learning outcome. From my TLM. the children will get to know the vowel and consonant. The children easily learn and understand and know the addressing articles A and B. And second TLM learning outcome is, from my second TLM learning outcome, the children can know the editing and counting. This game is very effective and benefit for children. When the children playing the game, the children are very happy and from this game, the children learn editing and counting. Thank you. And over to you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you so much, sir, for presenting your wonderful TLM to all of us. And thank you, sir. And we hope that in the coming days also you show more of your creations to us. So once again, thank you, sir. So coming to the next participant. So the next participant is Mahesh Coach. So I think we have, so Mahesh sir, due to some emergency problem, he couldn't join us today, but he has given a video of his. So I would request operation to play this particular video for all of us. Video number 2, Mahesh Coach. So sir has given us a video because due to some emergency he couldn't be with us. So operations, please play video number 2, Mahesh Coach. Can we have video number 2 with us? Okay.
Wait.
Yes, yes.
Sayandeep, I have video number 13 actually.
No, in the same folder, video number 2 is there, 10 is there, then 13.
Actually, in the 10th folder, there is no video. There is only a content only.
Okay, we also have video number 2, see? Rahul Sharma.
Yeah, there is no video number 2 actually.
Just I have shared Rahul Sharma. I'm sharing. Okay. Can I do one thing? What is your mail ID? Can I share?
I will chat you.
Can I send in the operation mail ID?
I will send you in the chat.
Okay, sure. Okay, so we will move further, teachers. Sorry, there is a small technical problem because of which this thing. Okay, so the next participant is Sri Mirqasim Mia. So Mirqasim sir, you can unmute yourself and demonstrate your TLM. Over to you, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We can see you.
Okay. Audible, sir?
Yes, yes.
Good morning to all here present in the first exhibitions program and take part participants of the TLM program. I would like to thankful to all here officers of the exhibition to give an opportunity for me. I am very excited to participate in the first time the exhibitions of TLM program. I would like to thank again all here present officers and participants members from all districts. My name is Mir Qasim Mia, assistant teacher from Dughuripara SSA EP School, Block Beta Singh, District Southwest, Garo Hills. How to implement? This TLM can be implemented for class 6 to get various concepts regarding of living things and non-living.
Okay, so due to some problem, I think Mirqasim sir's. Sir, Mirqasim sir, please come in again. I can see you are there. Sir, please join again.
Hello?
Yes, sir, please. Yes, sir, continue,
Hello?
please, continue. Yes, continue, sir. Mirqasim sir, you can continue. You please unmute yourself. Your mic is mute. Your mic is mute. Please unmute yourself.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Now it's okay. Okay, I think once again there is a problem because of which Mirqasim sir couldn't showcase his TLM.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please.
I have prepared two TLM. The first TLM, both living things and
Sir, open your
non-living
camera, please.
things.
Sir, your camera, please. Open your camera.
Yes, sir. Qasim sir?
Yes, yes, sir.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Please. Okay, I think we have to move ahead. So the next, okay, Shilpa coach, the next participant, but ma'am, due to some emergency, is not present here. So perhaps she will be giving her video later. Okay, Mirqasim sir, I think you are back. Please unmute yourself, sir, now. We can see you, but please unmute yourself.
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir. We can hear you, sir.
I have prepared two TLM. The first TLM, both living things and non-living things. This TLM will show both living and non-living things are together. I show the paper.
Okay, Mirkasim sir, we due to some problem, I think we cannot hear you. We cannot get your thing. So, anyways, so we will come back to you once again. So your video is not coming. So, sir, I will just call you after one or two participants. You please take your time, find a good network location. Okay. So next participant is Shilpa Coach, but ma'am is also not here. Okay, now we will enter East Khasi Hills. From East Khasi Hills, the first participant is Srimati Finarki Walang. So Finarki Walang, ma'am, you can start your presentation. Finarki Walang, ma'am. Ma'am, I can see you are there. Finarki Walang, ma'am. Ma'am, please open your camera. Yes, yes, over to you. Thank you.
Okay. A very good afternoon to our respective chief guests, special guests, and to everyone who are present here. So my name is Miss Pernaki. I hope it's clear. My name is Miss Pernaki Walang, and I am an assistant teacher. So I am an assistant teacher of Putmori Presbyterian Primary School, which fall under the Putmori cluster, Million Block, East Khasi Hills, district of Meghalaya. So I have here 3 TLM with me, and I'm going to show these 3 TLM, which can be implemented basically for the classes 4 and 5. While explaining the concept, we can use this TLM while explaining the concept of photosynthesis, which is a topic from the science subject. So my first TLM is a potted plant. My first TLM is a potted plant, and this TLM, I use this TLM, a potted plant, in the class to explain to the student about the concept of about the roots, just to show to them about the roots, the stem, and also the parts of a leaf. The parts of a leaf, for example, by using the real plant, we can show the leaf, like this is the main vein, these are the side veins. So and then we can also show, because in photosynthesis, the students also need to know about the stomata. And the stomata, mainly they are present, most of the stomata are present on the underside of the leaf. So by showing this potted plant, the students, they can understand that this is the upper side of the leaf, this is the underside of the leaf. So, and then we can explain that on the underside of the leaf, there are small holes, and these holes we cannot see by a naked eye, but we can if we use a microscope, we look at the underside of the leaf, we will see these small holes, which are called the stomata. So knowing about the stomata, knowing about the, please excuse me, I am having cough. So so knowing about the stomata, knowing about the the veins, and knowing about the stem, the roots. By showing this spotted plan, the students will, this will help the student in understand about the concept of photosynthesis further. So I have a second TLM with me, and this is about this TLM I have is a flashcard. So I use these, excuse me. So I use these flashcards. Here I've written, this is a flashcard about the food factory of the plants, or we can also write here kitchen of the plants. So by showing this flashcard, we can make the students to understand better that the leaf is the kitchen of the plant. The main one of the function of the leaf, the main function of the leaf is that it makes food. So here we write food factory of the plant. So this will remind them that, okay, the leaf is the kitchen of the plant or is the food factory of the plant. Why we call it the kitchen of the plant or the food factory of the plant is because the process of photosynthesis happens in the leaf. Excuse me. Just excuse me because I'm not feeling well.
Okay, no problem. You can take your time.
And then another, here in this flashcard, I have shown the, this is the photosynthesis word equation, right? Here I have written carbon dioxide plus water. In the presence of sunlight, we get sugar and oxygen. So here, what I write here is the photosynthesis word equation for the students to understand that this is what happens. This equation, this process of photosynthesis is what happens in the leaf. So apart from these two, I have one more TLM with me here. So using this TLM, this is a photosynthesis chart. Okay, and for this TLM, what I have been using, for this flashcards, what I have been using is, I'm sorry. So for these flashcards, the material which I use is just a cardboard sheet and chart paper. And now for the third TLM, this is a photosynthesis chart. So what I have used here is just a chart paper, and behind this I have used an old thermocol sheet. You can see it's an old thermocol sheet, just so that I can. This will be needed, and you will know after some time why I use that thermocol sheet. So here in this photosynthesis chart, this is just a drawing, a picture of a plant with the roots, stem, the leaf, flower, and this is the sun. And while explaining the about photosynthesis, we can use this chart to explain step by step about how the leaf obtain the raw materials which are required for photosynthesis. So for example, like one of the raw materials required for photosynthesis is carbon dioxide. So how the carbon dioxide enter the leaf? Then we can show like this. Like this, for example, this is carbon dioxide. We can paste here. So in this way, we can show that the leaf obtain this carbon dioxide from outside, from outside through the stomata, which is present in the leaf. And then then the next raw materials required for photosynthesis is water. And so for water, how water reach the leaf, then we can show like this. We can paste this water here. So in this way, using this water, we can show that the water, the leaf, this leaf will obtain the water from the roots. The roots will take the water which is in the soil, and then from the roots, this water will go up. The water will go up from the roots to the stem to the leaf by showing arrow like this. So we can show like water is going up from the roots to the stem, then it will go to the leaf. Like this. Okay. So in this way, water will go to all parts of the leaf. So in this way, we can show that the water will go up from the roots to the stem, and then through the veins, it will go to all parts of the leaf. Then again, after getting the raw material carbon dioxide and water in the presence of sunlight, what happens? These two raw materials will be mixed together. So in the presence of sunlight, so we can use this and paste here that in the presence of sunlight, the leaf. So when what happens is when the leaf have received all the raw materials required for photosynthesis, that is carbon dioxide, water, and sunlight, what happens? Food will be made. Food will be produced, and this food, we call it sugar, and this food which is made in the leaf, it will be transported to all parts of the plant, again through the stem, through the veins and the stem, to all parts of the plant. And we can show that also using these arrow again. So for the food, when carbon dioxide and water it is present in the leaf, when these two raw materials are present in the leaf, so in the presence of sunlight, these two raw materials, they will be mixed together, and what happens? Food will be formed, which is sugar, and this sugar will be transported from the leaf through the vein and the stem to all parts of the plant, to the roots, to the flower. And so we can show using here I've written sugar, and and together with food, that is sugar, what is produced is oxygen. Through this process of photosynthesis, oxygen is produced, and this oxygen will will go out from the leaf. So using this, we can place your oxygen that it is going out from the leaf to the outside. It's going through the stomata, which is present in the leaf. So this is through this photosynthesis chart, the student will have a clearer understanding about the process of photosynthesis, how the raw materials needed for photosynthesis reach the leaf, how sugar, which is the food produced by the leaf, it is transported from the leaf to the other parts of the plant, and how oxygen is produced during the process of photosynthesis, and it go out from the leaf to the environment, and how we will receive this oxygen from the leaf. So so these TLM will help the student to understand clearer about the process of photosynthesis, and the students through this TLM also, what they understand, it will stay in them longer, and it will become clearer, and they will understand better, and it will stay longer, and also by using these TLM, like the potted plant, the students will also have that understanding. They will have it will develop in them the skills like to love and care for the plants also. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for that wonderful demonstration, and it's been a really beautiful thing that you have prepared for your students. So in the coming days also, we hope to see more things from you. So thank you so much, ma'am. In spite of your bad health, you could manage, in a very brilliant way.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Okay. Okay, dear teachers, one request that I would like to make at this moment of time, that I can see all of you have prepared very wonderful TLMs, but due to our time restriction, please try to restrict your demonstration time till 5 to 7 minutes. Okay, so because this is because of the time limitation. So, but anyways, all of you can show it freely as per the way you have prepared it. But once again, try to limit your presentation from 5 to 7 minutes. Okay. Thank you so much, teachers, for your wonderful presentation. Coming to the next participant, we have Srimati Diptimon Non-Tree. Ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Please unmute yourself. So, ma'am, I know you are having a lot of engagements today at your home, but despite that, you have taken some time for us as well. So thank you so much, ma'am. Please demonstrate, ma'am. Okay, please unmute yourself, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, please. Over to you.
Good afternoon to you all. Now I'm going to present the TLM in Khasi language. That is the first language, Khasi language, about Kajia Katho Khasi. The TLM that I need is number one, Upra. In this, how Upra, Siang Kalakai. Hakalakai. You how Kajia and then Puja. Ăn nghĩa phao lưu plong. Nếu plong là đơn cắn. Há các bạn thấp khảo cảnh giá bắt nếu lúc ta bộ ya có saya lang yang ni berhoi harus nyuplong kau Alien ia nyuplong tak panah unang dia udah ni mama ni uncle Claire alien untuk dua untuk pinjam sikit lagi ba quay lung mai là khai lung mai ba yêu nia nông gia cái unduai un kita hau lấy trai tân ra balawan nông gia balawan lung mai ba hết điện nóng ta cái chim ya cái cấp tên trong lung ba hết điện cái chim ya cấp tên lung un saja ini hey lá đây ít nè hàng nè cảm ơn cả cấp tên cả là biang cả sập kiblay kila ông ya cả cấp tên trong itai lùng ya hắc cái nắng âm ta cho lùng thân thể dan cảm cấp hốt Putar kawan cả khó các buồn bà ta cân thế cả long kết cả lòng bà giá các chân hoặc cái giếng các xem cả bà đây vẫn kết kimi kipa kitman kipara giá cái giếng bà rồi kawan na ka pinta man plat ye ki nyut ki nyet ba ye ki jing baro ki ba kan ye le ye ki jing baro ki ba wan ka jing em ka jong ka yai lúc sinh rang nên cam cả đến tía lại đi nằm với là với năm na cũng ta mà nhà da ya kari mà dia kerja sendiri với năm mà nhà da ya cái giang ya cái xem ni kijing di berkhoi ba ka với năm bọn nhà da ya là gì ini năm dia saya bộ làm học tiền nắng nia nắng cái nia cái gì ayo bao cái chỉ na cái tiếp ba cái ấy cả rukam bau khasi le hakajel kakho ba các bạn tolong ba khasi hen kodor ya tingi iya ha kanu kakam kabarok ban chawai lu tolong ban khasi hak thakal ban penyap ya kan Rukam le niam. Hakam le dong kiwe bakat niam khasi. Ba hagan niam khasi ni khen ko don yao ki kinyang kha. Kami kha ka de ka ban bat ye iklung hakam kon baje. Yeah. Thank you, all of you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for that wonderful demonstration. So many new things we came to learn today from you. Thank you once again. And it's very good to see that you have used your mother tongue. So that is also a good thing. So thank you, ma'am, for your demonstration. In the coming days, we hope to see more TLMs from you. Thank you so much, ma'am. So moving forward in the list, our next participant is Suraj Bahadur Shetri, sir. Suraj, sir. Over to you. Suraj Bahadur Shetri, sir. And teachers, once again, I request all of you, please try to restrict your demonstration time to 5 to 7 minutes. Thank you so much. Oh, over to you, sir. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Very good afternoon, sir. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, yes. Good afternoon, sir. Please, over to you.
Is it visible, sir?
Yes, yes.
Is it visible, sir?
Yes, sir. You are absolutely visible.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, sir, and good afternoon to our sixth chief guest from Education Department of Meghalaya, and second, Mr. Sri Ashok Sharma, special chief guest, National Training Head, Rupantra, Sri Aurobindo Society, and last, you, sir, Sandip, sir, District Coordinator, Sri Aurobindo Society. So today my topic will be the Hindi. Subject is Hindi, and from the subject Hindi, we are taking grammar portion regarding the matraएं. In Hindi, we have hello. Hello.
Yes, sir. Please continue.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So actually, I can explain by Hindi, sir.
Absolutely. You can demonstrate in Hindi totally.
Okay, sir. जैसे कि आज हम लोग कर रहे हैं हिंदी व्याकरण से एक विषय ले रहे हैं जिसको बोलते हैं हम लोग मात्राएं. इज इट विजिबल से मात्राएं. मात्राएं जो वर्णमाला की एक छोटी इकाई होती है. मतलब हिंदी में हम लोग दो तरह से अल्फाबेट मतलब वर्णमाला होते हैं, जैसे स्वर और व्यंजन. स्वर में होते हैं हमारे 13 स्वर होते हैं, जैसे कि अ से लेकर अंग तक. जैसे कि कुछ हमारा यहाँ पर फ्लैश मतलब कुछ चार्ट दिए गए से हमारा इसमें चार्ट में दिया गया सर अ आ ई उ. इसमें से 13 होते हैं. इसको 13 को लिखने के लिए इसके कुछ मात्राएं होती है, जिसकी मात्रा के सहायता से हम लोग हिंदी में व्यंजनों में प्रयोग किया जाता है. व्यंजन बोलते हैं हम लोग क से लेकर ग तक सर. इसको बोलते हैं हम लोग व्यंजन. ये बिना मात्रा के सहायता से इनको बोला नहीं जाता है सर. ये इनकी सहायता, ये स्वरों की सहायता से इनको बोला जाता है. इसमें कुछ प्रयोग करके हम लोग कुछ शब्द बनाते हैं, जिसकी हम लोग हिंदी को हम लोग आसानी से कुछ सीख सकते हैं सर. अगर स्वर ना हो तो हम लोगों को दिक्कतें आ जाएंगी. स्वर की सहायता से ही हम लोग व्यंजनों का प्रयोग करते हैं, जिससे कुछ अक्षर बनते हैं, कुछ वाक्य बनते हैं, कुछ कहानी उन्हीं लिखते हैं हम लोग. ये स्वर की सहायता से होती है. जैसे स्वर में जैसे अ में कुछ मात्रा नहीं होती है सर, उसी तरह आ की एक मात्रा होती है. जैसे ई, बड़ी ई, छोटी उ, बड़ी उ, री, ए, आई, ओ, औ, अंक, आ. इनकी सहायता से बच्चे लोग कुछ सीख पा जाते हैं, जिससे हम लोग हिंदी में उन लोगों को समझने समझाने में आसानी होती है. जैसे कि मैंने कुछ टीएलएम प्रयोग किया है, जो जिसके कुछ चार्ट है, कुछ चार्ट दिया गया है. इसमें चार्ट में हम लोग किस तरह से इसको प्रयोग करते हैं, इसी तरह से यहाँ पर दिया है. अ से क्या बनता है, आ की मात्रा से क्या बनता है, कौन सा शब्द बना कहाँ पर लगता है. ये आ जो है हमारे व्यंजन के दाएं ओर चलता है. उसी तरह छोटी ई, ये उसको घुमा के किया जाता है। बड़ी ई, फिर उसको इस तरह से खींचा जा सकता है। फिर ऊ, ऊ व्यंजन के नीचे लगता है, और ये बड़ी ऊ, ये भी व्यंजन के नीचे लगता है। ए की मात्रा व्यंजन की दाईं ओर लगता है। ए की मात्रा व्यंजन के ऊपर लगता है, ये मतलब ए की मात्रा व्यंजन के ऊपर लगता है, एक होता है, और ए की होता है 2। उसी तरह से मैंने कुछ फ्लैश कार्ड भी बनाए हैं सर, जिससे कुछ बना जा सकता है। जैसे लॉ, लॉ में आ की मात्रा लग जाने से वो बन जाते हैं ला, और ला से क्या बनता है? ला से लाल। उसी तरह ई, छोटी ई की मात्रा से जैसे व्यंजन में लगने के बाद द में लगने से बन जाती है डी, फिर उसके बाद दी और न जोड़कर बन जाता है डीन। उसी तरह बड़ी ई भी, उसी तरह बड़ी ई भी व्यंजन के ऊपर मतलब बाएं और लगता है, उसके ऊपर लग, फिर प से पी बन जाता है, फिर नौ, फिर उसमें फिर आ लग जाता है। ये सब मात्राएं कहते हैं सर इसको। मात्राएं जो होती है व्यंजन की, मतलब वर्णमाला की, मतलब वो जो एक मात्रा होती है, जिससे स्वर होते हैं, वोवेल्स। जैसे इंग्लिश में वोवेल्स होते हैं, जैसे ए ई आई ओ यू, और हिंदी में हमारे वोवेल्स 11 है, और इसी हिसाब से 13 होता है। उसमें से हम लोग 11 को लेते हैं। जो अंग आ होता है, अयोग वर्ण होता है, वो स्वर होता है, जिसका प्रयोग हम लोग स्वरों में बहुत कम करते हैं। उसी तरह हम लोग कुछ भी प्रयोग करेंगे, जैसे अ आ ई, ये हमने बता दिया सर। उसी तरह ये सब हो गया स्वर, और इसकी मात्राएं होती है। स्वरों की मात्राएं होती है कुछ कुछ, इसकी अ की कुछ मात्रा नहीं होती है, आ की मात्रा होती है, ई की मात्रा सबकी होती है, औ तक हो जाता है सर। ये हो गया 11 स्वर। Sorry sir, I introduced myself. Myself Suraj Bahadur Chetri. I am teaching in RB Anupchand Hindi LP School, which is located in East Khasi Hills block under Shillong Municipality and Cantonment. Sorry sir. तो ये सब मैंने कुछ चार्ट पेपर ये सब कुछ ट्राई किया है, जिसको मतलब पुराने किताबों से लिया गया है, जिसका हम लोग अपने मतलब TLM में प्रयोग किया जा सकता है सर। TL जैसे टीचर्स लर्निंग मटेरियल्स, उसी हिसाब से मैंने कुछ विजुअल एड्स बनाए थे सर। इसमें हम लोगों ने ये सब मात्राएं कैसे प्रयोग करते हैं उसका हम लोग दिया गया है। इसमें मात्राएं का प्रयोग हिंदी में सबसे जरूरी है। बिना मात्राएं के हम लोग हिंदी में लिखने में पढ़ने में तकलीफ हो जाती है सर हमारी। तो ये कुछ फ्लैश कार्ड है। फ्लैश कार्ड की मदद से अब बच्चे लोग को समझने में आसानी हो जाती है कि ये क्या है, किस कहाँ पर लगा हुआ है, मात्राएं किसमें लगा हुआ है। लगने के बाद उसका ध्वनि आवाज कुछ बदल जाती है, जिसके बदलने से उसकी आवाज बदल जाने, उसका मतलब काम भी उसका बदल जाता है। अगर बिना मात्रा के शब्द होंगे तो उसे मतलब समझने में तकलीफ होगी। हम लोग कुछ गलत लिखेंगे तो हम लोग उसको समझने में तकलीफ होगा। हम लोग को कुछ शब्द बना नहीं होगा उसका, तो उसको हम लोग समझने में तकलीफ होगी सर। उसी तरह बच्चे लोग को इसको समझाने में आसानी होगी। ये सब कुछ चार्ट दिखा के पढ़ाने में, समझाने में कि किस तरह से कहाँ पर मात्रा, कौन सी मात्रा कहाँ पर लगाने से क्या सब बनता है। तो इसका कुछ खास मात्राएं होती है जिसके उसका खास प्रयोग किया जा सकता है। हम लोग कुछ भी देखेंगे उसको लिखने के लिए कुछ मात्राएं का प्रयोग करते हैं, कुछ शब्द का प्रयोग करते हैं, कुछ वर्ण का प्रयोग करते हैं, और ये सब स्वर और व्यंजन को मिला के इसको हम लोग वर्णमाला कहते हैं, जिसे हम लोग बोलते हैं इंग्लिश में अल्फाबेट्स। अल्फाबेट जैसे हमारे हिंदी में अल्फाबेट्स है 48 और इंग्लिश में अल्फाबेट होती है 26, और उनमें से वोवेल्स होते हैं 11 और कॉन्सोनेंट्स हमारे 36। तो मैंने बहुत सारा चार्ट तैयार किया है। समय के कमी के कारण मैं पूरा नहीं दिखा पा रहा हूँ सर। इसी मतलब से जो है हमारा जो है वो इसी में है सर, जैसे कि मैंने पहले बता दिया सर, अ आ ई ये सब हो गए 13 स्वर है, इसमें से हम लोग 11 है जो स्वर सही मायने में स्वर को बोला जाता है, उसमें से 2 हो गया अयोगवाद स्वर, जिसका प्रयोग हम लोग स्वर में नहीं करते सर, वो वोवेल्स में कम प्रयोग होता है सर इसका। तो इससे लाभ ये होता है कि बच्चे लोग को ये टीएलएम के माध्यम से बच्चे लोग कुछ समझने में आसानी हो जाता है, उन लोगों को मतलब प्रयोग करते हैं टीएलएम का घर में, जिसका मतलब कुछ कुछ बना के सीखते हैं, और हम लोग सिखाते हैं तभी बड़े बच्चे लोग सीखते हैं सर, और इससे मतलब फन लर्निंग हो जाता है, इसमें से समझने में आसान हो जाता है, इसको इंक्रीज मोटिवेशन इंक्रीज होता है, इसका अप्लाई कॉन्सेप्ट, इसका अप्लाइड आइडिया, स्टूडेंट्स लर्न स्कूल में कुछ इसका कॉन्सेप्ट का आइडिया का प्रयोग करके उन लोग कुछ सीखते हैं, जिसके माध्यम से उन लोगों को बहुत कुछ सहायता मिलती है सर। थैंक यू। Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for that wonderful presentation. In fact, in Meghalaya, I didn't know that Hindi, people know such a good Hindi. So you have clearly demonstrated that, sir, that even in Meghalaya, we have our national language being used to such a lot extent. So thank you so much, sir, for your beautiful presentation. In the coming days, हम लोग प्रयास रखेंगे कि आपसे और भी ज़्यादा हमको सीखने को मिले और आपका बहुत सारा और presentations हमको देखने को मिले. Thank you so much, sir, for your presentation. Now coming to now what we will do is that we will play a video of one of the teachers from Southwest Garo Hills. Her name is Shilpa. Sorry, her name is from. Oh no, we are coming to that. Okay, we will play that a little later. Okay, now next is the turn of Pinten Jenlang Fakon, ma'am. Pinten Jenlang Fakon, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Over to you. Now, before ma'am starts, I would like to give a little bit of introduction of ma'am. That ma'am is one of those teachers who deals with CWSN children. And dear teachers, we all know that how difficult it is to deal with these kind of children. So I would like to say that ma'am is doing a really great work in serving these kind of children, because these kind of children really needs our support. And ma'am, being one of the teachers, has been doing fabulously in this regard. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Surely I appreciate what you have said about me, about our school here, about our children. Thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am.
So I think I don't need to introduce anymore. So I'm the teacher here, teaching the children with special need, the hearing handicapped children, for about 10 years. So my TLM today is this. It is regarding the solar system. The solar system. So it is not necessary, according to me, according to us here, I think it is not necessary to spend a lot of money for making the TLM. We have a lot of scrap where we can use, reuse into a productive ones for making our children learned effectively in the classroom. So let me begin regarding my TLM. So firstly, I'm going to display this chart regarding the solar system. This is it. Okay. It is 2D. It is made in 2D. So after displaying this, I will be motivating my children to test their previous knowledge, asking questions like, what is this? So children, I have some of my kids who wants to come for some support class. So I utilize the timing coming here, and yeah, class 5 children. This TLM is for class 5 children. So when I ask the children, okay, show the children, what is this? What is this? Yeah, the sun. This is the sign language for sun. So they know it is the sun. So in spite of knowing that they have signed it correctly, it is always important and to ensure showing them the full word as such sun. Okay, so we show them the word sun to ensure children the correct spelling of sun, not just sign. Then I also again motivate with the second question, what is this? Then the children will answer, it is the moon. That is the sign language of the moon. So again here also I reassure them that this is the correct spelling of the moon, showing them again and again. Okay. Then the last question for motivation, I ask them, what is this? The stars. These are stars. So here also I'll be showing them the word, the spelling word of stars. Yes, very good. Now, my last question is under motivation. What is this? The earth. The earth. Now, here also I'll be showing them the spelling of the word earth. Very good. So this earth, what is the shape? What is the shape? What is the shape? I'll be asking regarding the shape of this earth. Because our children are deaf, they need concrete things also to touch and feel while teaching. So this is the teaching them regarding the shape. I'm bringing the globe to make them know about the shape of the earth is spherical. S-P-H-E-R-I-C-A-L. Spherical. You can touch. You can touch. Yes, you can touch. You can touch. Yes, you can touch. Yes, this shape is known as spherical. 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 Okay, so after this is done, now this earth is one of the planets, and we have many planets. Okay, so planets here. I'll be showing this flashcard. Planets. So planets we have of two types. Okay, how many? Two types of planets. One, it is the primary planet. Here, the flashcard showing the first flashcard. Primary. One is primary planet. See, this primary planet, how you sign? Primary planets. Okay. Then the second one is the dwarf planet. So how you sign for dwarf planet? Dwarf planet. So how many types we have planets? Two. Primary and dwarf. When we say dwarf, small. But this one we are not studying today. So I'm keeping here in the corner. We will study about the primary planets. Okay. So the primary planets, we have 8. 8. All right. So let us check. The first one is Mercury. Mercury. Yes. How do you sign? Mercury. Mercury. Look here at the chart. Look here. This is the first one. This is the first one. This is the first one. Mercury. Mercury. Okay. And here is the spelling. And how do you sign? Mercury. Very good. The second one is Venus. Venus. And here is Venus. Okay. Here is Venus. The third one is Earth. Earth. Sign. How do you sign for Earth? Earth. Yes. In this way, I'll be introducing, I'm making it short, I'll be introducing them all these flashcards names of these 8 planets. These 8 planets. And if you look at this flashcard, you'll be noticing that it is being colored. The first letter of each word is colored. M, Mercury. Venus, V is colored. E, Earth is colored. Mars, M is colored. J, Jupiter is colored. J, Saturn, S is colored. Uranus, U, Neptune, N. So it is a very common thing that many of the children in all schools, be it in all mainstream schools as well, not just our special school, that we see that children may know the names of all the planets, but they always tend to make a mistake in writing it, not in order. So this idea of color coding will help children not to stress themselves and remember it correctly in order. So that they will always write the names of all the 8 planets in order. See, so you get one new word from those first letter of all the planets. That is M, Vem, J, Sun. Okay, so children, these first letter, when you take, okay, and make into a new word, so you get what word? It is M, Vem, J, Sun. Okay, so M, Vem, J, Sun. Now I will all keep it this way. Now you arrange all this in order. You have to remember this word. Now see, they have arranged it correctly. So without any stress, the color coding of the first letter of these 8 planets is being arranged very easily. So to reassure that they have, really remembered it well, I'm going to even ask them to arrange this small solar system. Okay, so now you will arrange this correctly according to the order. Okay, the order correctly you have to arrange. Okay, so okay, start. So doing this this way, if you do this way, so the children, writing will be the last resort. If the activity is very strong, conceptualize it well with the foundational, meaning given to the children, then in writing, there's no doubt that they will, they will excel. So I hope I've demonstrated it well here to everybody. So here, and yeah. Yes. Done. See. So let me recheck it. Yeah. Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune. Very well done. Bravo. Good. Very good. So, yeah. Thank you, sir. I'm done.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you for that wonderful presentation, and involving your students, you have made the presentation even more wonderful. So thank you so much, ma'am. Keep in touch with us. We want to see more things from you in the future. Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Going forward, the next participant is Apki Lingdo. Yes. So now once again, Apki, sir, I hope you are good in terms of health. I hope you are doing fine. So please unmute yourself, sir. Unmute yourself. Yes, now you can present, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Over to you.
Okay, a very good afternoon to you all, respective district officers from the various districts. Also, a very good afternoon to you all, my dear teachers. I would like to appreciate Sri Aurobindo Society for organizing this online e-exhibition about the TLM, which I am going to present to you now. Okay, about the TLM, the resources or the materials that I have collected are from the old calendars, the old packaging box, also the flip calendars. Okay, the TLM which I'm going to present you is from the subject computer, and the topic is about the main parts of the computer. Behind me, as you can see, I've placed a chart paper which represents the pictorial presentation. As you all can see, I guess each part of the computer, I have made some effort in drawing it, although it's not clearly seen, but I hope you all can see it very clearly. Each part of the computer, I've labeled it with a name. I guess each name are in a reverse order. So if I'm not mistaken, I'm so sorry because of the camera, I guess. Okay. To explain the main parts of the computer to the students, I have relayed this in this way. Like for instance, suppose our human body. To make the students more understand and more clearer, I've made in this way. Like before getting into this topic, I asked them a question like, what are the different parts of a human body? Okay, so clearly students will understand and they will name each and every part of the human body. For instance, suppose eyes. We have eyes, the ears, nose, mouth, the chin, hands, lips, toe, and so on and so forth. Okay, so in that way, students can picturize like what are computer consists of various parts. Okay, as for now, we will be talking about the main parts of the computer. So let us look, what are those main parts of the computer? Okay, first of all, we have the monitor. Okay, we have the monitor, the keyboard, the mouse, the CPU, the UPS, and the speakers. So these are the main parts of the computer that we humans are using it day by day. Okay, for example, just a quick example, sir. Suppose to relate this with the previous example or the previous question that I have asked to the students, like the human body and the main parts of the computer. Like for example here, the CPU. Okay, suppose our human body, we have the brain. Okay, without the brain, a human cannot function. Okay, cannot think, so as I can say. Okay, similarly here, a computer without the CPU, which we can call it as the brain of the computer, with the brain of the computer here. So the computer without the CPU, it cannot works, okay, or it cannot think like we human think. For example, suppose when a teacher asks you to calculate a number, two number, okay, suppose in addition, suppose, okay, suppose a teacher asks to add two numbers, that is 2 plus 1, okay. So a student, what he will do is he will have to think with his brain or with his mind. Okay, so similarly here, a computer without the CPU, it cannot work or it cannot calculate whatever we are trying to do. Okay, so But the main purpose here, okay, for the computer as well as for the human parts of a human body, okay. Suppose a UPS, okay, with a UPS allows to supply power to the computer, okay. Similarly here, a human body without energy, we cannot work or we cannot do anything, okay. Same thing here, computer without this UPS, it cannot provide any energy or electricity to this whole parts of the computer, okay. So moving on to the next TLM, which I am going to show it to you right now, is a box, okay. I have made this in two boxes. One is, we are going to talk about the two devices of a computer, okay. Like, where are these parts of the computer falls in, okay. So we have the input devices, which I have labeled it on the side of the box, okay. And inside these two boxes, I have put some pictures inside of it, okay. I have put some pictures inside of it, and in this part, students will have to take part, okay, like in activity. It is an activity-based learning. Suppose I will call each student individually. So he or she will have to come forward, okay? He will have to come forward, and I will ask him or her to choose a box, okay? To choose a box, whether an input devices or an output devices, okay. It depends on her choice whether she pick an input devices or an output devices, okay. And inside these boxes, like I've told you earlier, I have put some pictures, okay. So a student, when he come forward, when I ask him or her to come forward, he will have to choose one box among these two, okay. So I have made this box in such a way that it looks like a door, okay. It looks like a door, okay. This is just a simple idea that I've made, okay. So in this way, students will have to come forward, and he or she will have to select boxes from these two, okay. Suppose he choose an input devices, okay. So what he will do, or what she will do, is she will open the box, okay. She will pick one picture from it. She will pick one picture from it and show it to the whole class, okay. And he or she will show it to the whole classroom, okay. So when he or she have picked a picture, okay, she will have to show it to the whole classroom. A teacher will have to write it down, the name of this picture, on the whiteboard or on the blackboard, okay. So I prefer it to write down the name, each of the picture, on the whiteboard or on the blackboard. In this way, students can get or can remember the name of each picture. Suppose here, this is a scanner, okay. This is a scanner. So a scanner falls under the input devices, okay. A scanner falls under the input devices, okay. So each time the student is called, okay, when he or she pick a picture, the teacher will have to write down each name of the picture. Accordingly, he will have to explain it, the purpose or the functions of each picture, okay. Like for here, another example, okay. Suppose another student, he chooses a output devices, okay. So he or she will pick up a picture from it, inside of it, and he will have to show it to the whole classroom, okay. Like for example, here it is a barcode reader, okay. Again, the teacher will have to write down the name of this picture on the whiteboard and explain it clearly in a very simple way. In this way, I believe that using these TLM, will help the students get the concept clearer about the different parts of the input devices and the output devices. Okay, coming to the next TLM, okay, like yes, in every classes, before the teacher wind up his classes, okay, he will have to recapitulate whatever he has done in that period, okay, in that hour, okay. Before I wind up the classes, for example, to get or to know, to reassure that the students understand the concept about the different input and output devices, what I will do is that in this box, whatever picture I have placed in this box, I will have to take them out, all of it, okay. I will have to take them out, all of it, okay. In this way, I will have to, suppose I have take them all out, okay. Suppose I have to take them all out, I will reshuffle it, okay. Each picture I will reshuffle it, okay, so that in that way students will have to do some brainstorming, okay, like what are the input devices and what are the output devices, okay. So suppose now I have reshuffled these pictures, okay. Now before I wind up the classes, okay, to reassure that the students know what are the input devices and what are the output devices, I have made this flip picture made out of a flip calendar, old flip calendar. I have each paper, I've pasted a picture on it. I've pasted a picture on it. Suppose now I show it to the classroom. Okay, suppose now I show it to the classroom. Suppose this is a keyboard. Okay, so this is a keyboard. So I asked them, what is this device falls under? Okay, so the students or the whole classroom will say it is an input devices. So again, now I will ask the students to come and choose a picture from this, okay. He or she will have to place again inside the boxes, okay. He or she will have to place again inside the boxes, okay. So with these TLM, I believe that students will be able to get a more concept or more understanding with the help of these TLM. So with this presentation, I conclude. So thank you, sir, very much.
Thank you, sir, for that wonderful presentation. In fact, a TLM in computer is something which is really innovative, because generally we think that computer itself is a device. So how can we make a TLM? But still, you have made a very wonderful TLM, which is very good. In the coming days also, sir, we really hope to see more things from you. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay. So, dear teachers, once again, a small announcement. The next participants, please try to restrict your demonstration time from 5 to 7 minutes, not more than that, because we have a whole lot of participants, so everyone has to cover. So the next participant is, okay, we have a video by Shathi Chaudhuri ma'am, video number 10, Shathi Chaudhuri. So ma'am is under quarantine, she has got COVID. So because of that, but still she could manage to make a video. Yes. Please check the sound.
Of Sarojini Naidu Girls Upper Primary School, East Khasi Hills, Meghalaya. I would like to welcome everyone present here. Now I am going to present the TLM prepared by me. These TLMs can be implemented in teaching from 4th standard to 10th standard. This is the first TLM I want to show you. This is a plane figure and it is a rectangle. Teacher first will explain what is a rectangle. Rectangle is a parallelogram whose opposite sides are parallel and each angle is 90 degree. So for measuring the angle, I am using a cardboard prepared in the shape of a protractor. Teacher can use a protractor also to measure the angle of the rectangle. Next one I am going to present is a square. This is also a plane figure, and in a square the adjacent sides are equal and each angle 90 degree. So here also a teacher can use this protractor or a cardboard in the shape of a protractor to measure the angle of the square. These two figures are plane figure, and student can easily distinguish a rectangle and a square. My next TLM is a cuboid. It is having three-dimensional figure. It's having length, breadth, and also height. A cuboid is having 6 surfaces. These are the surfaces of the cuboid, and teacher can explain the student that opposite faces or surfaces of a cuboid are equal. And teacher also can explain students the vertices of the cuboid and the edges of the cuboid. This is a solid figure. Next one is the cube, in which the edges are equal, all sides are equal, and it is also three-dimensional. That is a solid figure, and teacher can explain the vertices, and teacher can show them that all the faces or surfaces of the cube are equal. Now I am going to explain you how to measure the area of a square. So in this I have divided the square. The length of the square is 9 inches. The whole area of the square are divided into small squares, each having the side 1 inches. So student can easily count the number of squares here, and they can easily total number of square will give the area of the squares. And now here the explanation is given here. Area of the square equals to 9. The student will count, and it is 81 squares units. That is 81 comes from 9 into 9 squares, and 9 is the side of the square. So 9 into 9 means side into side. It gives side square. As the students know, x into x equals to x square. So generalized formula for area of a square is side square. Next one I am going to explain how to calculate the area of a rectangle. So here the length of the rectangle is taken as 9 inches and breadth as 6 inches. So taking 1 inch on each side, I have divided the whole rectangular area into small squares. So student can easily count 9 squares are there. So 9, and this side 6 squares. So total number of squares will be 54. Now I am showing the explanation how to calculate the area of the rectangle. It is, since students calculated 54 squares are there, and how this 54 comes, that is 9 into 6 squares units, and 9 is the length of the rectangle and 6 is the breadth of the rectangle. So instead of counting the squares, students can easily write 9 into 6, that is length into breadth. So generalized formula for area of a rectangle is length into breadth. Teachers already explained the students how to calculate the area of a rectangle or square. So for measuring the surface area of the cuboid, also students can use the same method to calculate the area of the surface. And since there are 6 surfaces, either they can they can calculate separately the area of each surfaces and they can add it, or there is a generalized formula for calculating the area of a cuboid, and that is, since two opposite faces are equal, so they can use twice L into B plus B into H plus H into L. So that can be explained in higher classes. So I'm not going to explain this. Next one, I'm showing how to calculate the areas, total surface area of a cuboid. Since they know how to calculate the area of a square, that is side into side. So since there are all the 6 surfaces are equal, they can multiply side into side, that is side square, by 6. So that will be 6 side square. And students will be able to understand how to calculate the total surface area of a square. I hope my TLM will be useful for the students to explain the area of rectangle and square, and also they can students will easily understand the method how to calculate, and they can distinguish between a plane figure and solid figure, and also they can distinguish a square and rectangle, and also a cube and cuboid. I hope my TLM will be useful for the students. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. That was a very good video given by Shati ma'am. So I hope Shati ma'am is here. Okay. So next, we will now enter the district West Garo Hills. So Adrian sir is not present due to some problem. So next participant is Mr. Harthar Marak sir. Over to you, sir. Yes, sir. You can continue, sir. Okay. Yes, Harthar sir, you can start. You can start, sir. Yes, you can start.
Hello.
Yes, sir, you can start. Harthar sir, you can start. Over to you, sir.
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir. Over to
Can you hear me?
Yes, you are audible and visible.
Hello, sir.
Everything. Yes, sir. You can start. Start,
Hello.
sir. Start, sir. Yes, sir. Start.
Hello.
Okay, sir. You start, sir.
Hello.
Sir, you can start. Yes, sir. Start. Start, sir. You can start, sir. Sir, you can start. Harthar, sir, you can start. You can start, sir. Excuse me, sir.
Oh, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. So, first of all, let me introduce myself. My name is Arthur Leo, and I'm from West Garo Hills district. I'm teaching in Chitokta Government LP School. So today, I'm going to present you my TLM. And this TLM is about the division mathematics. So this. So it is visible, sir? Hello, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Is it visible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Visible, sir.
So the purpose of making this theorem is to teach simple divisions for small children. So to make this theorem, I use thermocol sheet and paper cups and these ice cream sticks. Okay, these ice cream sticks. So it has 3 parts. So first part is a number written serially. Second part has 3 boxes. One is a problem box. Second one is quotient, and the third one is remainder. So I have written problems on a piece of paper like this and kept in the problem box. So the third part is this is the main division box. So when it's time to make division, we put the sticks here. Serially starting from the 1. It is also 1, 2, 3 is serially written up to 8. So how to implement this theorem? I'll demonstrate it very briefly. So we can ask a child and pick up one piece of paper from the problem box. So suppose if a child gets this problem 8 divided by 2. It is written 8 divided by 2. So what happens is that a child will pick up 8 sticks, 8 ice cream sticks, and insert in the hole provided corresponding to the number. So a child will put these ice cream sticks one by one. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So these 8 sticks will be inserted the given hole. So next step is so child get 8 divided by 2. Next step is now we will put these sticks into the box starting from the 1. How many sticks will be in the box? We will put 2 sticks, 2 ice cream sticks in each box. So start from this 1, serial number 1. So I am putting this in the box, division box 1, 2, and then in the 1, 2. Then come to number 3 box 1, 2, and the remaining in the box number 4. I'm putting this in the box number 4, 1 and 2. So how many boxes have used? So we have used 4 boxes. That means 8 divided by 2 is 4. Now a child will be asked to pick up 4 sticks and put it in the question box. So a child will pick up 4 sticks. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is the answer. How we get the answer question? We get the question is 4 sticks. So suppose if a child gets 7 by 2. Suppose a child gets 7 by 2. 7 divided by 2. So a child will first pick up 7 sticks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Problem is 7 divided by 2. So we will be putting 2 sticks each in the box, division box. So 1, 2. Again 1 and 2. 1 and 2. There is only one left. There is only one stick left. It has no pair. So we will be putting this leftover, this single stick in the remainder box. So this will be the remainder. How many boxes we have used? Only 3 boxes. So 7 divided by 2 is 3. 1, 1, 2, 3. So 7 divided by 2 is 3. Question is 3 and the remainder is 1. So this way we can teach the children the concept of division in a simple way, in a playway method. So Theorem is best suitable for class 1 and 2. So that's all from my side. So thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for that wonderful and conceptual explanation of your TLM, and really great. I feel really great to see that. It reminds me of my childhood days. So thank you once again, sir. We hope to see more things from you in the future. Okay, coming next to a video by Miss Ruma Sangma. So please play the video of Mrs. Ruma Sangma.
Government Lower Primary School, Tura. The TLM which I'm going to present is about the subject language, and the topic is identification of materials by using listening skill and ability. So for these TLM, the resources that I have here are: number 1, 3 small boxes of Milky Bar and necklace box with listen. Number 2, marbles. Number 3, rice. And number 4, feathers of a bird. From this TLM, the learning outcomes will be: number 1, children's ability of learning through listening will be achieved through this activity. Children will be able to recognize different sounds. Number 3, using their sense of hearing, the child can learn to identify things. Now, how to implement this TLM? This TLM can be implemented for class 1 and class 2. Here is the fun activity to help the child recognize different sounds. To do this, we'll need a few groups of things to put inside them. For example, I have some marbles, some rice, some feathers, and 3 small boxes. Without the child seeing us, we have to put these groups of things inside of the boxes. As we can say, let us play a guessing game with sounds. I have put something in this box. Can you guess what is in it by using your ears? And the child can take the box and shake it to listen to what it sounds like. Then they can start making guesses on what may be inside. After the child has made a few guesses, we can open the box and show them what is inside. So let's say inside of this box I have some marbles. The marbles made the sounds. Then we can give the child the next box and they can guess what is inside by having them shake the box and listen to it again. The child might guess, is it sand? We can say not quite, but try again. They might say, is it rice? And we can say that's good. You got it right. Very good. And we can show them the inside of the box that has rice inside. Then we can hand over the next box to the child and they can start making their guesses again. This box doesn't make a lot of sound. We can tell the child that there is something inside the box, but it does not make too much noise. The child can make the guesses and then we can show them what is inside the box. We can say the box had some feathers inside, which is why the sound was so quiet. So this listening game helps children improve listening skills and improve attention. Thank you all.
Okay, thank you so much, teachers, for that. I should thank Ruma ma'am. I don't know whether Ruma ma'am is here or not, but she has made a very good video despite her bad health. The next participant is Miman Sangmasa. Miman sir, over to you.
Yes, sir.
Over to you, sir.
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir, over to you. You can continue, sir. Yes.
Okay, sir. Okay. So, sir, first of all, I would like to appreciate the presence of everyone here, especially our SD SEO, if he is listening, who has been very kind for selecting me also in this wonderful training and wonderful e-exhibition, and also our urban mission coordinator, if he is also present here. And especially, I would like to thank Sir Sayandip, sir, you, sir, for very much kind to all the trainees. And since it's a matter of only 5 to 7 minutes, I would not like to waste any more time. So I would like to go directly to my TLM. So this is the picture of chart paper of the volcano. In this chart paper, I would like to, this is an attempt to make the students, to let the students know what is a volcano, how the eruption takes place, and what can be the, whether it can be some kind of dangerous, life-threatening, dangerous thing for human life or no, and that I would like to explain. This is the picture of a volcano, and these are, you can see, this can be a hill or a mountain, or it can be a simple plain. And another thing is, below you can see the picture of the houses. These are the houses and trees, and we can see so many things as we human beings might be living in these plain areas of below this mountain. And as we can see here, these are red and black things which is coming out, erupting from inside, which is called magma kata from this mountain, and it is coming out of the mountain, and this is the smoke. So what it could be, it's a very dangerously very hot thing. This molten rocks, metals, as we all know that this so many metals and rocks and these things are on the inside the crust of the earth, as we all know. And whenever this volcanic eruption takes place, this the things inside the mountain or hill, this metals and ores, iron ores, all these things, the rocks, including the rocks, these things used to get ignited by kind of some kind of, as we all know, that sodium metal mixed with water becomes catches fire. It creates a fire, dangerous fire. So in this phenomenon also, this iron and metals and rocks becomes together, and this it becomes molten. It becomes melt, and the fire catches, and this iron ores, rocks, and metals become melted, and it comes out of this mountain or hill from inside the crust of the earth. So this is called this. This is flowing from the top of the this one mountain or hill, wherever it takes place, and it is coming down to the where the human lives are, human beings are there, and it could be a very much dangerous thing for all the all the human beings, and not only human beings but also for all living beings other than human beings also. And whenever this volcanic eruption takes place, this there becomes inside the crust of the earth. When these molten rocks and iron things are coming out, this becomes a vacuum inside. There's a hollow kind of thing inside, and when it takes place, this in order to fill up all this hole inside, the vacuum inside, this the part of earth goes down to this hole or vacuum to fill up. And when it takes place, when it happens so, there is a kind of shaky, and this type of volcano is making the our part of the entire earth shaky, and it can create even the earthquake. So it is very much dangerous thing for we all, as we all know. So by this simple kind of TLM, I want to that the students maybe this is a very simple TLM, and the students, by seeing this TLM, students can learn and see by seeing the picture, they can learn more, and they can remember by with this type of TLM. So this is a very simple thing, because I did it when I was very young in school life, and it was a physical thing that, but because of the lack of some resource things needed for making it physical, I could not make it physical. The eruption things takes place when I was in the school, but for the purpose of letting the students know what is a volcano, I made it in a simple way by making it drawing it on the chart paper. So with this simple picture of a volcano, I would like to I hope that the students may learn and know about what is volcano and how it erupts, how the eruption takes place, and how it can be life-threatening for the human beings. So I would like to conclude with this. Thank you, sir. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, sir, for that wonderful drawing and wonderful explanation, and for your time, sir. In the coming days also, we hope to see more things from you. Before we continue, my request to Mr. Rahul of Operations. So Mr. Rahul of Operations, I request you to make Rohit co-host so that he can take over the sessions shortly, because in my place there is a little bit of technical problem. I may have to leave the session, so Rohit will take over. So please make Rohit the co-host. Okay. So I hope the message is clear. Okay, the next participant. Coming to the next participant, it is, so I hope Rahul Sharma ji, you have made Rohit the co-host. Hello, Rahul, Mr. Rahul, are you there of operations? Okay, continuing further, our next participant is Mr. Devobruto Dash, sir. Devobruto, sir, please continue. Open your camera.
Yes, sir. Sir, is it audible?
Yes, sir. We can see you. We can also hear you.
Okay, sir. Sir, a great good afternoon to all the teachers, participants, and our respected coordinator, and all the chief guests who are here. I also like to thank to our LGSU, Sri Samuel C.S. Marak sir, for being a part of our TLM exhibition. So my name is Deborah Das, and I am a head teacher of Tura Rishibar Government LP School. Today I'm going to present a TLM from class 5 health education book, and the topic of my TLM is components of food. Components of food. So food. By food we mean what we consume is called food. In broader sense, the things which gives us energy to do work or any kind of activity is called food. So this food is constituted of several kinds of elements or components. Means food is a combination of different kinds of components like carbohydrate, protein, vitamins and minerals, fats, and water. So now I'm going to explain each and every components in details. Carbohydrate. Carbohydrate is known as energy giving nutrient because carbohydrate gives us energy to do work or any kind of activities. And then things which have carbohydrate is rice, wheat, bread, cereals, potatoes, etc. etc. Proteins. And the next is protein. Protein is bodybuilding food because it gives is built our bodies, muscles, it increases our muscles, and it also repairs the damaged parts of our cells and tissues. The thing and the food which contains proteins are milk, egg, meat, pulses, fish, etc. And the vitamins, next is vitamins and minerals. Vitamins is known as protective food or nutrients. Why is known as protective food? Because vitamins and minerals protect us from different kinds of diseases or germs and protects our bodies. It also increases our white blood corpuscle. And green vegetables, fruits, meat, fish, all contains vitamins. And minerals is very though minerals need a very small proportion in our diet, but it is very important for the maintenance of good health, because deficiency of calcium leads to different kind of diseases and the lack of phosphorus, different kinds of diseases. The next is fat. Fat also known as energy giving food, and fat also gives us energy to do work. But the another specialty of fat is it keeps our body warm and protect us from cold and coughs. The ghee, oil, meat, butter, nut, cheese, etc. are known as items which contain fats. And the next is, and last but not the least, is water. Water, as we know, it is important for our diet and for the survival of a human being and all the living things. Because without water, we cannot survive. Many two-thirds of our body parts is contain water, and all the food or large amount of water. And we and when we take all these nutrients in proper amount,
Okay, I think due to some problem. Okay, so thank you, sir. Okay. So let's continue further. Our next participant is, so now we will enter West Jayantia Hills. Our next participant is Shri Ramsium Kiru Lamar, sir. So Ramsium Kiru Lamar, sir, please open your camera and demonstrate to us. Over to you, Ramsim Kiru Lamar, sir.
Am I audible, sir?
Sir, open your camera.
Hello?
Yes, sir, we can hear you, but we cannot see you, sir.
Hello?
Sir, we can hear, yes, now we can see you, sir. Over to you. Please start, sir. Start.
First of all, very good afternoon to all of you, respective teachers, the officers of different districts, and also to Sri Aurobindo Society. My name is Rams M. Kiru Lamar, head teachers of Retiang Sun Power Community School. And in today's Theorem, I'll take topics of mathematics, and my portion is this fractions. So why are these fractions? See, it is the students sometimes get confused the fractions with the rational numbers. So in order to make it clear, so I choose this topic. So fraction in our local language called as marchibha, leni markajia, marchibha or markajia. That means you distribute. So here I'll start with my very first TLM, which is this one, which is in a form of a circle. And as you can see here, the circle is divided into 4 equal parts. So benta in our local language. Now what happens here is, if you cut this, if you take one piece out of these 4 equal parts, chimpi chibha nakanigo 4 equal parts, what will happen? You can see this. You can see this. The very first part is coming out. So this is called as 1 out of 4. 1 out of 4 part. If we nagisotally kibinta into our the 1 out of 4. Now, if you try to cut the second part, okay, let me show you. Now see here, if you cut it into half, so this becomes the second part, and this second part is 2 out of 4. Clear? And if you still divide it take out the very third part. This becomes the 3 out of 4 equal parts. That means sharing. Share one part to this one part to this one part to this one, out of one whole circle. So now we have 3 equal parts divided to the student, and this 3 is 3 out of 4 parts. The next one, kabakado kateyu ongamine, lerichimi waro kini ki circle, lerichimika waro. If you take out all, so the last one will get the 4 out of 4 parts. So, kubenta ko so o yoga. Clear? The yakini ka TLM ko first TLM yonga, first TLM to demonstrate the fractions of this 4 equal parts. We can divide this into too many parts, but now I choose only 4. So the next one, my second TLM, is a unit fraction, where here you can see that this is one whole piece of paper. One whole piece of paper. Now, what if we divide this one whole piece of paper into chiten? Come on, chibenta, arbenta, chiten. Manale chiten. So we fold it. Now we have 2 parts. Arbenta, keni chibenta. Keni mango 1 by 2. 1 by 2. The ladang process to perang, if you are continue moving up. So if we divide this paper into 3 parts, say 3 equal parts. Now I have 3 parts. The first part, the second part, and the third part. So this paper is divided. The pia ika, the benta ika have literally benta. They must 1 by 3, 1 by 3, and 1 by 3. Similarly, by doing these activities, if we continue folding out or cutting, if we continue cutting equal parts, this same piece of paper, one whole kamu katanya, ye ka divide so tadi kibenta. Kamu lihat ini 1 by 4, 1 by 4, 1 by 4, 1 by 4. This one is one piece of paper, one whole, and divided into 4 parts. Similarly, kalau kado do dangi choi continue divide ka kani kamchi santadi kibenta 5 parts, 5 equal parts. 1 by 5, 1 by 5, 1 by 5, 1 by 5, and 1 by 5. Kini waro ye equivalent. We can do these activities by cutting and pasting. So by you doing this activity, the student will make it clear that this is called fraction. Kibenta kiwa ai na kani ko 1 piece of papers. 1 piece of paper. We cut, we paste, and this will enable the student to get more interest in learning mathematics, because learning mathematics is learning by doing, mostly learning by doing. If you have such kind of activities, then the student will get more interest coming to school, doing activities, and when they go back to their respective home and place, they will recall or remember all these activities and help them to understand the topics that we discussed inside the class. So, sir, I think this is from my portion, from my parts for this TLM. So once again, I'd like to thank the Sri Aurobindo Society, and thank you all.
Thank you so much, sir, for that wonderful prepared, very simple TLM. And yes, it is. These simple TLMs are very easy for the students to understand them as well. So moving ahead to the next participant. Our next participant is, okay, Shri Liverpool Talang. Sir. Liverpool, sir, over to you. Please unmute yourself. Yes.
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir. Please continue.
A very good afternoon to all of you. Sanyadeep, sir, who is a mission state coordinator, the organizer from the Sri Aurobindo Society, the guests who are present at this point of time, along with my fellow teachers. I am very delighted to have been selected to be a part of this ETLMS exhibition. My name is Liverpool Talang. Am I audible, sir? Am I audible, sir?
Yes, sir, absolutely audible. Please continue.
Yeah, I belong to Jawai, which is the headquarters of West Janjia Hills district under the Taliskine block. About the TLMS, the TLMS that I'm going to present today is from the subject science, topic force, subtopic type of forces. The resources needed, they are plastic combs, pieces of paper, magnet pins, balls, spring balance. I'm not showing it now, but it will be shown during the activity method. So now we are coming to the implementation part. So this is the most important task as a teacher to implement. So how can I introduce this topic into a new classroom? I cannot just barge into the classroom and write on the blackboard, today we will do force and its types. I cannot do that. I cannot just give them definition to memorize. So our task as a teacher is to motivate them, to lure them from their abstract thinking to a concrete one. So by doing so, I'm following this inductive method. That means I'm applying activities again and again till only after doing the activities, I will come to the definition. That means the theoretical part. So in order to introduce this topic, forces, I will call upon some of the students from the class. I will call two students. So I'll ask the first students to open the door of the classroom. And after that, he will close the door. Then I will call the other students to push the desk, to push and pull the desk. So by doing these activities, I will ask the other students who are present at that time, what have the other students been doing? They will say that, oh, they are pushing, they are closing and open the door. One is pushing the desk. So at that very point of time, I will come to the concept of the force. I will tell them that the act of pulling or closing the door is known as a force. He is applying force. So at that point of time, I will come to the definition of force. Only after that point of time, I will come to the type of forces. So at the elementary level, that means at the class 5 level, I will stick only to the 5 types of forces. That is the magnetic forces, gravitational forces, consequential forces, the electrostatic forces, and the muscular forces. At this level, I don't want to burden the student with other types of forces. I will limit my topic with this 5 types of forces. So I will come to the first one. That is the gravitational forces. So in order to make the student aware or get the idea about this gravitational force, I will take this ball. I will tell them that, look at this ball. I hold it in my hands. When I release it, it falls. I will tell them why does the ball falls. Now I will come to the concept of this activity. That is, the ball falls because of the force exerted by the earth. That means any objects falls towards the earth. That force is known as gravitational force. It is the force by which earth attracts any objects towards itself. So for another example, I will tell them that you will see a leaf from a tree. It will fall down. It will not go up. Why? Because of the force of attraction upon the leaf by the earth. That is the gravitational force. So now we'll come to the consequential force. It is the force which occurs as a result of some action that is done on a body. For example, look at this spring balance. I'm using the spring balance. Now it is at a static force. It is at a dormant position, I mean. So when I apply force, it is stretchable. So this is due to the consequential force. So the other type of example for this consequential force is like a rolling, it's like a ball. If a ball is rolled on the ground, it will keep on rolling until it reaches that position. It will stop by itself. It is stopped because of the consequential force exerted by the earth. It is also known as the frictional force. So now we have done the two types of forces. I'll move on with the third type of forces, that is the electrostatic force. It is also known as the non-contact force. In a very simple term, it is a force on an object without touching them. It is a force on an object without touching them. With this, I will show this activities. This is a piece of paper, and this is a plastic cone. By rubbing the plastic cone, you'll see that this piece of paper get attracted to this plastic cone. This is due to the electrostatic force. For the elementary level, I don't want to complicate this definition. Why did the cone attracted? Why did the plastic, this piece of paper get attracted to a cone? I don't want to tell them about these charges. Okay, I simply tell them a very simple concept, that is a force by which this piece of paper attracted to a cone without touching them is known as an electrostatic force. It is very simple. That is a simple definition. So now I'll come to the muscular force. It is the force. It is also known as the contact force, or the force by which we use our muscle upon an object. For example, I lift off a bucket of water. I'm applying a force to lift up that water. Suppose I'm moving a bench. I'm applying force to move that bench. That is known as the muscular force. So for the magnetic force, I will show them these activities. I'll put a piece of nails, and this is a magnet. When I put the magnet near the piece of nails, it will attract. So it is the force. It is a force that attracts certain metal objects towards a magnet. This is known as a magnetic force. So I think with this simple concept, the student of class 5 will know these different types of forces by doing this inductive method. That means an activity over a definition. So I guess this is my simple concept of this activity. This is a simple concept which I have prepared for the class 5 level. So like I said from the very beginning, at the class 5 level, only this, I'm very limited with this type of forces. I don't want to deal with other type of forces. So I guess this, with this teaching, with this simple concept of teaching, I hope my student of class 5 will get certain ideas about the type of forces by engaging themselves by using the already available material inside the classroom, like the bench, the door, the chalk, and this magnet piece of paper. So I think with this available, already available materials, we can make use of this concept. Because as a teacher, our task is to not to burden the student with various complicated definition. Our task is to ease them with a simple concept. So I'm not teaching them the definition from textbook. I'm teaching them from my own concept. For magnetic force, I simply say that it is a force by which a metal object is getting attracted toward a magnet. Very simple. For gravitational force, I simply say that it is a force by which the earth attracts an object toward itself. For example, a ball will not goes up, it will come down. Why? Because of the force of attraction upon it by the earth. For the consequential force, I will use this spring balance. Now it is at its dormant stage, but when I use force, it is stretchable. This is because of the consequential force. For the electrostatic force, I'm using a plastic comb and a pieces of paper, and you see that this is a non-contact force. Without using any contact, the piece of paper will get attracted to a plastic comb. This is because of the electrostatic force. For the muscular force, I'm simply using my muscle to lift an object. That is a muscular force. So at the end of the topic, we may do the recapitulation, or we may do some evaluation by asking them question, or by letting them do some activities. So I think with this few activities, I hope the student of class 5 will come to know about the simple concept of these topic forces and its types. So I think that's all from my side. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for demonstrating such a beautiful TLM, and these things are very important, like the various kinds of forces, the electrostatic forces, the gravitational forces, elastic forces. So the student need to have the necessary understanding of all these things, and when we use TLM, they understand it in a much more easier way than what they do by reading the items. So thank you so much, sir. In the coming days also, we hope to see more things from you. So you stay connected with us, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for today. Okay, now, next is, okay, the next participant is Mr. from West Jaintia Hills, Lucky Star Shooting. Lucky Star Shooting, sir.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, over to you.
A very good afternoon to you all. So first of all, I want to introduce myself. I'm Lucky Star Sting. I'm from West India, and which is under the Thala Skin Belong. So I want to thank each and every one of you again. So especially for this Aurobindo Society for giving this opportunity to me for displaying my TLM. So my TLM is based on multiplication of number, which is I usually do for student of class 4 and 5, which also I found which is success while I'm teaching. So this teaching for multiplication is I mean to say it is the shortcut way of multiplying the 2-digit number, which I used to do where the student follow it. So this method, so on this, can you see it, sir? Can you see it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We can see a little above, sir. A little upward.
Okay.
So, sir, what you do is that you do like this.
Okay.
Okay. That would be better. Yes. Now it is clear.
So based on this method of multiplication for 2-digit number. So first I have written here 10 place, unit place, 10 place and unit place. So on multiplying this 2-digit number, so what I do, first of all, I'm multiplying unit with unit. So which I have written in the unit place, unit multiply unit. Then on the middle, which is the 10 place, I have cross multiply. See here, I cross multiply 10 with unit, 10 with unit. After multiply, then I sum up or add up. Then the last thing what I have done here is the multiplication of the 10 digit. So multiplying the 10 digit, then for that we have to write in place of 100. So this model I have been doing for so many years, which I found that it is success for the student of class, for many class, not only for primary section, but even also for upper primary and up to secondary. So let me do this for verifying this this method. So let me try to do the simple multiplication of 2 digits. So here, if you so sorry, sir. So sorry, everyone. So let's see this multiplication. So when we multiplying the two-digit number, say what I have written here, it is 1 and 2. Multiply 1 and 3, which means 12 and 13. So first of all, I will multiply 2 and 3. 2, 3, which is 6. So right here, it is 6. So the next step, what I'll do, it is a cross multiply. 1 and 3, then 1 and 2. 1 and 3, it is 3. 1 and 2, it is 2. So after cross multiply, then I add it, which is 1 to 3, it is 3, plus 1 to 2, it is 2. So 2 plus 3, which is 5. So I write it in place of 10 place. So last one, I have to multiply, it is the 10 digit. 1 and 1, which is 1. So the answer, it will be 1, 5, 6. So next thing I will do is, again, the biggest number. So not so big, so let's do with the number like 25 and 24. So again here, the same method will apply. So first we multiply the unit digit, 4 and 5. 4, 5, it is 20. So 20, we cannot put here 20. So what we do here, we put first the unit, then we carry 2. Next we do, it is cross multiply. 10 with unit, then 10 with unit. 2, 4, it is 8. So 8. 2, 5, it is 10. So 8 and 5, we have to sum up. So after sum up 8 and 10, we sum up, it is 18. Then plus with 2, it will be 20. Again, 20, we cannot put here 20. We have to put 0, then we carry 2. So the last one, we have to multiply the 10 place. 2 and 2. 2 and 2 will be 8. Then 8. Again, we add with this 2, which is 10. So this is the result. We got 25 multiply 24. So this is the shortcut way of multiplying the two-digit number. So this is all about my TLM. I hope it helps. It helps, sir. So thank you very much, sir.
Thank you so much, sir, once again for demonstrating this wonderful TLM. So I would like to call upon once again Devobroto sir. Devobroto sir, are you there? Devobroto sir, are you there? Okay, so Devobroto sir, I will be giving a turn because in the middle of his turn, the light went away. Okay, so the next participant is Aida Kimni Pingrap, ma'am. Aida Kimni Pingrap, ma'am, over to you, ma'am.
Hello, sir.
Hello, ma'am. Hello.
Very good afternoon to everyone. So am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Okay. So a very good afternoon to everyone who's present here, to the district officer, and also to all my respected teachers, and especially to Sri Aurobindo Society, who has given us this opportunity. And sir, especially to you, Sir Sanyadeep, who has been very helpful in our ZIT training. Regarding my TLM, so I prepared a very simple one, which is on English subject. Hello, sir.
Yes, ma'am. You can continue. You can show, ma'am. No problem.
And it is on English subject, subtopic name of days, which we can use in classes KG and class 1. So can you see this one, sir?
You bring your camera a little in. Yeah. Please.
Okay, sir. I'm going to use it like this because I'm using my TV as my blackboard, sir. So,
okay, ma'am. Sure.
Okay, sir. Regarding this TLM, sir, this TLM can be implemented in the classroom, basically for class KG, class 1. And then through this TLM, what I have prepared here, sir, is a chart paper, and I've written the name of days. So here, sir, and I've made a spinning wheel here, in which it will make the students learn while implementing this, what I'm going to do in the classroom is that, sir, we are going to teach them about the name of days. And also, while teaching them the name of days, I'm going to use this TLM to make them understand better, like what day it is today, and what day was it yesterday, and what day will be tomorrow, sir. So what I'm going to do is that while teaching the name of days in the classroom, sir, I'm going to also include the student. So this will be very much child-centric, sir, in which I will call the students one by one to show me, or when I ask them the questions about the name of days, they'll be able to show me with the help of the spinning wheel, sir. Hello?
You can continue, ma'am. No problem. We all can hear you.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, ma'am. If there is any problem, I will let you know. Okay.
Okay, sir. So what I will basically do is that I will call a student. Each and everyone will get a chance, sir. So I might ask a question regarding this TLM, like for example, what date is today? So today is Saturday, sir. So a student, to see whether a student knows the name of day, sir, what I'm going to do is that I'm going to ask them or ask him or her a question like what day it is today. For example, today is Saturday, sir. If a student if the students know the name of days, they will take they will spin this wheel, sir, and they will point it out that today is Saturday, sir. So after that, after they have shown me this one, they have spin this wheel, sir, which shows that today is Saturday. That means yesterday was Friday and tomorrow will be Sunday, sir. So like so on and so forth, I will call each and every student, sir, to spin this wheel for me to see whether they have fully understood or know the name of days, and whether they have fully understood that there are 7 days in a week, sir. After they have understood that there are 7 days in a week, and also later then they will know that there are the so-called name of those days, sir. And not only that, sir, while teaching this TLM, sir, what I forgot is that I forgot to write the name in the local dialect, because we use local dialect very much, sir, because it will help the students in understanding or grasp the meaning of it very fast, sir. So through this, the student can learn, the teacher can, while we call the student to answer our questions, sir, they can use the following chart, which I found, sir, it's very, very much helpful. So I'm trying to do this as much in the classroom. So we have just started this in the classroom, and it's very, very helpful, sir. And we can see that the learning outcome of this TLM is that the student will be interested in learning, because it's through a playway method, and also instead of using the traditional way of asking them to by heart it or to tell us to by rote method, sir. By doing this, they find it very, very much. They are very, very much interested in doing this, and also by asking them to spin the wheel, what happened is that the students become very, very much attentive, and also they wanted to take turn. They want to take turn, and they are very interested to learn more, sir. And also, not only that, what are the skills will be developed here is that learning by doing, and also communicative skills will be developed, sir. So through this, I hope you understood it, sir. Thank you.
Ma'am, it's very clear and very crisp clear. So thank you so much, ma'am, for making us understand such a beautifully prepared TLM. And please stay connected with us. We hope to see more things from you in the future as well.
Thank you, sir.
Good presentation. Okay, next I would once again give an opportunity to Devobroto Das, sir, because his electricity went up in the middle of his demonstration. So, sir, please start from the point where you ended, and please complete your demonstration. Over to you, sir.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you, sir. Sir, is it audible, sir?
Yes, sir, it is audible.
Hello, sir. Is it audible?
Yes, sir, we can hear you, sir. Please.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. So, as I told you earlier, sir, this is the components of food. Components of food. Today my topic is components of food, and I'm taking this topic from health education of class 5. So, food. By food we mean the things what we consume for our living purposes. This is called food. In other words, food means the things which gives us energy. Food is a combination of different kinds of nutrients. There is carbohydrate, protein, vitamins, minerals, fats, water, etc. So now I'm going to demonstrate, explain each and every nutrients one after another. So first one is carbohydrate. Carbohydrate is known as energy-giving nutrient because it gives us energy. Because when you consume carbohydrate, it gives us energy to do various kind of activities like rice, wheat, bread, cereals, potatoes, etc. These are the things which contain carbohydrate, and when you consume such things, it gives us energy. So it's called energy-giving nutrients. So next one is proteins. Proteins called body-building nutrients. Why it's called body-building nutrients? Because it builds our bodies, it builds our muscles, and it also repairs the damaged parts of our cells and tissues of our body. The elements which contains proteins are milk, eggs, meat, pulses, and etc. These are the things which contains protein. Next one is vitamins and minerals. Vitamins and minerals are called protective nutrients of food. Are you there? Yes, sir. Hello, sir. Hello. Hello. Hello, sir. Hello. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Hello, sir.
Yes, sir, you are audible. You are audible, sir. Devara, sir, you are audible. Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we can hear you, sir.
Yeah, okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Then, yes, sir. Next one, vitamins and minerals. Affects our body. Okay, sir. So germs on this, and it also increases the power of the white blood corpuscles. The things which contain vitamins are fruits, green vegetables, meat, milk, etc. Next one is minerals. Though minerals need a very small proportion in our diet, but is very important for the proper functioning of different organs of our body. Nutrients like calcium, phosphorus, iodine, etc. Number 4 is fats. Fats is called energy-giving nutrients. Like carbohydrate, fats also gives us energy. And another work of fats is it protects our body and from colds and colds and different kind of diseases, and makes our body warm. Ghee, oil, meat, butter, nuts, cheese, etc. These elements contain fats. And the last but not the least is water. As we know that water is very important for the healthy living and for the survival of all living organisms, not only human beings. So 1/3 of our body parts is contain water, and all the food items contains water less or large proportions. So water is another important components of our diet. So and before finishing, I want to say one thing is that, so when we take all these nutrients, this carbohydrate, proteins, vitamins, minerals, fats, and water in a exact proportion in our diet is called a balanced diet. It's called a balanced. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir, for completing your presentation.
Okay, sir.
Please
Sir.
stay connected with us in the coming days. We hope to see more things from you. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot, sir.
Coming to the next participant. The next participant, just a minute, is, I just forgot the name, the list. Okay.
Smriti Sajia Lake PD.
Okay. The next participant is Srimati Sajia Ika Pade. So, ma'am, I hope you are there. No, I think, just a minute. Sajia Ika Pade. Ma'am, I think you are there. So, ma'am, yes, ma'am is here. Sajia Ika Pade, ma'am. Over to you, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Please continue. Unmute yourself. Yes, unmute yourself first. Ma'am, we cannot hear you. Please unmute yourself. Your mic is off. See, there is a mic symbol. You just click to that. In the down left-hand side, you can see there's a mic symbol. Beside the camera, there is a mic symbol. Ma'am, beside the camera, there is a mic symbol. See, the place where you unmute, see, the place where you open the camera. Okay, just beside that, there is a mic symbol. It's not opening. Okay, ma'am, so you just wait. You just try for some time. I'm calling the next participant. Next you coming, okay? You just try. Okay, just try once. Okay, the next participant is Srimati Biantre Bamon, ma'am. Biantre Bamon, ma'am. Over to you, ma'am. Srimati Biantre Bamon, ma'am. Ma'am, I think I can see you in the group. If you can please unmute yourself and open your camera. Srimati Biantre Bamon, ma'am.
Hello, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Please continue. Thank you. Yes.
So very good afternoon to you. Very good afternoon to you, sir, and all our respected officer, SDSU of the different districts. And I'm very grateful to Sri Aurobindo Society for giving me this great opportunity to join this training right from the beginning. So I'll not take much time for this because the time limit is there. So for today's topic, I have prepared some TLM with regards to photosynthesis. So this is actually one of the topic which has been taken from class 5 science about how plants make food. So this is actually one of the main important topic that it relates not only in science, but even in other subjects like in environmental science and all. So before we start with the topic in the class, let's say I may ask the students to some important questions, some question like why do we need food, from where do we get oxygen, and so on and so forth, so that we can come to the point of defining photosynthesis. So photosynthesis, it can be done using either a chart or any other type of TLM. So what I feel is to make the students more interested in this kind of topic, because sometimes we have to bring some abstract to the real situation. So here I have prepared this TLM, which is a simple model actually about photosynthesis. So here it includes, as you can see here, it's a simple model which consists of, I'll take this. So this TLM here, it consists of the, I think I'll better switch like this. Just wait. So. I have some problem, I think so, with this. Just wait. Okay. This TLM here, it consists of a small potted plant. Okay, here I've used some waste container. You can see here it's a waste container, and I've taken one small plant, and using this paper, I can indicate what is, or I can explain a little bit about what is photosynthesis. So photosynthesis is a process where the plant make food using the sunlight. So I can ask some students also to make a sunlight by using either the mobile phone or then take some small bulbs also. So the sun energy is used. With the help of sun energy, the plants will utilize the sun energy along with the carbon dioxide, which these green plants will absorb from the air, and then the water which comes from the roots of the plants. So everything, the carbon dioxide, water, sunlight, everything will be absorbed, and the leaves will do the work of photosynthesis, where there will be chlorophyll present in the chloroplast. So this chloroplast, the chlorophyll will convert the carbon dioxide, water, with the help of sunlight into carbohydrates, or we can say sugar, to liberate, at the same time to liberate oxygen. So another thing here, I've made this, so I've made one more TLM, and that TLM is on the diagrammatic chart. So actually, this is one part of the diagram where it will show the leaf section which have we can see a horizontal, this is a horizontal cut showing the chloroplast. Because if we take the real leaf, you see, we cannot show the what is happening inside. So I can show them through the diagram that how the plants absorb the light energy using these different arrows, and then the water will comes from the roots of the plants. It goes through the stems and then reaches the leaf. So this blue line, the blue arrow, will indicate the water which entered through the stomata and then entered into the chloroplast. Then the carbon dioxide, the red arrow, will indicate the carbon dioxide from the air. Again, they will come together, carbon dioxide and water, and then they will react along with the help of sunlight to form the sugar. So this sugar this sugar, which is formed, okay, it can move out of the leaf through this. The spring arrow will show that the sugar or the carbohydrates, which is synthesized, it moves out of the leaf to the other parts of the plants, like the stems, the roots, and flowers and fruits. Then we have also one more light blue arrow where it shows that the oxygen moves out of the leaves through the stomata. So this is one, actually, this is one another TLM that I can use to explain in a more elaborate way with regards to photosynthesis. So here, with regards to photosynthesis, what I feel is that as a science teacher, I prefer to give them more kinds of activities or experiment. So I've done this also in the past few days. I've asked the students to use some kind of seeds, like mustard seeds and all. I asked them to plant them and then to plant them in 2 different pots, and then to put one pot inside the room and the other pot outside, and see what is the difference between the 2. Then some have even answered, or some have even told me that the one which is kept inside the room does not grow, and the one which is kept outside has grown a little bit. So these are the kind of things that we can do with regards to this type of topic. Then in the class itself, I can use this kind of activity, which is called a foldable answer sheets, where we can use like this type of paper. Here we have fill in the blanks for this particular topic. So we can have on one side, like this case, we have on one side we have the ingredients, and the other side we have the products. So based on this different ingredients, I can ask them. So like, for example, I'll just do one example here in case of sunlight, which is one of the main components or one of the main ingredients of photosynthesis. So I may ask them, what is that enters the top surface of the dash? Okay, so here they may understand that the sunlight, it enters through the top surface of the leaf. So they can easily answer in that manner. So in a similar way, if I ask them with regards to oxygen, so this one, it's not needed by the plants, dash into the dash through the dash. Okay, so in this way they can understand that oxygen is not needed by the plants, so it moves out of the leaves into the atmosphere. So these are the kind of things. So besides this, what I also plan is that I can give them an activity like chit games, where we will use small chit, and we can take 2 envelopes using in and out. So I may ask the students to arrange the things which are going into the plants during the process of photosynthesis, like carbon dioxide, water, and then sunlight, and the things which goes out of the plant. So they understand that what goes out of the plants or as a product of photosynthesis. So they'll understand that it will be oxygen, and then sugar or carbohydrates. So these are the simple things I think that we can implement as TLM with regards to this topic on photosynthesis. And besides this TLM, as I said, there are lots of other experiments or other activities that we can give the students in order for them to understand more about the concept of photosynthesis. Even outside also they can apply it. And through this concept of photosynthesis, I think the students will be able to identify what type of plants which can make food, and even identify the plants which cannot make food, like mushroom, because these are not green. They'll understand that only green plants are the manufacturer of food, because they contain chlorophylls. Those which does not have chlorophyll, they will not be able to synthesize the food. So with this, I think that will be enough. So once again, I thank you, sir, for your dedication and hard work, and to all the members and the faculties of the Aurobindo Society, Sri Aurobindo Society. So thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for demonstrating this TLM to all of us. Very well prepared, ma'am. Thank you so much. In the coming days, we expect to see more things from you as well. Okay. Okay. Once again, we will come to Sajer Ikapade, ma'am. Ma'am, can you unmute yourself now? Sajer, ma'am, can you unmute yourself now? Sajer Ikapade, ma'am.
Sajia may have joined once more. So let's try once more with her. Sajia, she's trying to connect
Okay,
audio
so,
for the class. She's not connected.
Okay. So she is trying to connect her audio.
Yeah.
Okay, so we will continue to the next participant. Now we will enter East Jayantia Hills. Acha, East Jayantia Hills, I think firstly we will have a video. The video is of Sania Power Sir. So Sania Power Sir. So operations, please play the video of Sania Power Sir, video number 22.
My name is Chenya Pawar from East Jayantia District. The TLM which I'm going to present today is about subject arithmetic. Class 4, topic, place, value. The resource needed for this TLM is cupboard, old calendar, old books cover, thread, and sketch pen. And this is my place value TLM. TLM for our teaching place value for the class 4 student. The student in class 4, they already have the knowledge of face value and place value. So I can ask them before coming to this TLM, I can ask them this question. What is the place value? Some student will answer that place value is the value of each digit in a number. And I may also ask some more questions since the students already have a knowledge of place value. Which is the smallest one-digit number? Sure, the student will answer 0. And I may ask which is the largest two-digit number? They can answer 9 and 999. So I can ask them what is the largest three-digit number? The answer will be 999, that is 99. And I may also ask some more questions to them. What's come after 999? Some students will answer, definitely answer, after 999, it will come 1000. So here I can ask a student, how many digits are there? They will answer 4 digits. So what is the name of this place value here? Here I can come here. The student already know the place value of ones, the place value of tens, the place value of 100. Ones in 1 digit, tens 2 digit, 100 is a 3 digit, and now we came to the 4 digit number, that is 1000. So the place value of this 4 digit number is 1000. 1000. So now I will solve the name of student by giving.
Okay, I think there is another part to it. There is another part to it. Requesting operations to open the another part.
Write the number on the board. 5, 2, 3, 8. So I call one student by calling his name the house of one. He will he will pull out this stick according to this number given in the board. So definitely the student will come and pull it out up to number 8. And another student will call him the house of 10. So the house of 10 is 3. He will come and pull out this up to 3. I call another student in the house of 100. 100 is 2. Student will come and give this 2. And the 4-digit number is the place value 1000. The student will come and give this 5. So I will continue with this given number on the whiteboard and let the student play this game until and unless they will understand that the place value of the digit according to the number. So the student will arrange through this TLM according to the number given in the whiteboard. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for that video giving that video to us. So just a minute. Okay, so we will move ahead. So the next participant is, okay, next, once again, we have a video from East Jaintia Hills. Srimati Tiumifli Lindo, ma'am. A video is there, video number. I think 3 parts are there to this video, 24. Tiumifli Lindo, ma'am. Please play the video operations team.
Good afternoon. My name is Tiumifli Lindo from Tubel Shashri Government LP School, East Jaintia Hills District, Theorem. Now I'm going to represent my TLM. My TLM is a flashcard and my topic is types of gender. It was a zero investment TLM which was made of old calendar and old books picture and old boxes. The TLM is about the types of gender. They are masculine gender, feminine gender, neuter gender and common gender. So I have collected the old pictures to make the students understand and identify more about the 4 types of gender. Now I will show you one by one. The first one is the masculine gender, which indicates the male. For example, as you can see in the picture, a boy, a king and a cock. They are all categorized in a male, that is masculine gender. And the second one is feminine gender. As you can see in the picture, a queen, a girl, a hen, they are all females. And the third one is neuter gender. Neuter gender is the things without life. For example, the bridge, the river, the book, they are all in the neuter gender. The last one is the common gender. Common gender is the common words which we are used. For example, he is a patient and this is a frog. So they are common. So this is called the common gender. This is all about my TLM. Lastly, I want to thank our Sayandeep sir, who is our trainer, who put all the efforts to make this training a successful one. Secondly, I want to thank our SDSEOs from different districts who watches this video, as I am not well to participate in the online exhibition. So I would like to say sorry from our SDSEO, Madam Pirkar, who watches.
Okay, so moving forward, next participant is Srimoti Thiangmong Lindo. Thiangmong Lindo, ma'am, please open your camera, unmute yourself, and please demonstrate yourself. Over to you, ma'am.
Good afternoon to everyone. My name is Changman Lindo. I am from East Chantia Hill District. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, ma'am, absolutely. Please continue.
The name of my school is Government LP School. And the TLM which I'm going to present today is on English grammar. The topic on now. Can you see me, sir?
Yes, ma'am, you are absolutely audible.
Okay, sir, thank you. So the TLM which I'm going to present today is on the subject grammar, English grammar now for class 1. This TLM can be implemented basically in the classroom for class 1 in order to get the concept of now. So before I'm teaching this subject, sorry, sir, before I'm audible, sir?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible. Please continue. But we cannot see your TLM.
Oh, okay, sir. Okay, sir. So the topic that I'm going to be now is grammar. Before I'm teaching the topic now, I usually do in the classroom by asking the students some question. I usually ask the student in order to, I'm so sorry, sir. I'm so sorry, sir. Can I start it again, sir?
Of course, ma'am. Please start.
I'm so sorry, sir, for interruption. Once again, I'll start. The TLM which I'm prepared is on now. I'm so sorry, sir. I do not know what happened to me.
It's okay, ma'am. You can start from the start.
Ma'am, please start.
The TLM which I'm going to present today is a noun for class 1. The material The material needed are chart paper, glue stick, old magazine picture. Then I paste on this chart paper. Then before I introduce the topic to the student, firstly, as I usually do in the classroom, in order to draw the interest of the student, I ask students some question where I used to ask in the classroom, where, what are the things you see in the classroom? The student respond that the things that they see in the classroom, like duster, table, books, water bottle, school bag, and whatever they name, then I write it on the blackboard. Then I ask them what are the things they see in the kitchen. They mention all the names of the things that they see in the kitchen and so on. Then after that, I announce the topic, nouns, and I write it on the blackboard and underline it. Then I told them that everything we see around us has name. Then in order to get the concept of nouns, the student will not be able to understand the concept of noun if we don't show them the picture. So to draw the interest of the student, I show them this pictorial chart. This pictorial chart about nouns. In this pictorial chart, now the student will be able to understand the concept of noun. What are nouns? Nouns are the names of person, animal, places, and things. If we don't show this picture to the student will not be able to understand the clear meaning of noun. Suppose if I don't show them anything, I simply ask them, what are nouns? Yes, the student may learn by rote learning. Yes, they may follow. Now are the names of animal, place, things. The student may learn nouns are the name of person, animal, place, and things, but they could not. It will not remain with them. So in order to make the student learn better, so the help of this picture, it will remain with the student forever what nouns are. Nouns are the name of person, animal, place, and things. In the column of person, I paste two picture of person. By seeing this picture, the student now are able to know what are the name of person. I paste here only, but so many person are like father, mother, driver, teacher, carpenter, and on so forth. And in the names of animal, I paste to picture the cat and the dog and the cat. And the student now are able to know the names of animals. And in the in the place, I paste the park and the school. And by seeing this picture, the student now are able to know what are the name of place. So many places like zoo, park, school, hospital, and so forth. And in the names of things, I paste the picture, the books and the furniture. Books and furniture. Now the students are able to know what are the names of things like water bottle, duster, book, table, chair, and so on and so forth. So now I move to the next Theorem. In order to make the student, now they understood the meaning what now are. Now are the name of person, animal, place, and things. Now in order to make the students to identify and differentiate the names of person, animal, place, and things. So I collect so many names of person and write it in the column of person. And I collect the names of animals and write it in the column of animal. And I collect the name of place and also the names of things. I will not read it one by one because the time was very limited for us. So by the end of this topic, the students now are able to define what nouns are and also they are able to identify the person, animal, place, and things, and also to differentiate them. So by the end of the topic, since they are a very small kid, since they are only for class, since they are class 1 student, I don't want to burden them. I just give them some assignment. I mean simple assignment to do from home. They just want. I just tell them to collect the names of person, animal, place, and things, and write in respective column. They may write in their own dialect. That is all, sir, about my TLM. Thank you so much. I'm very so sorry, sir. I'm very confused because I didn't appear on the screen. That's what I was confused. I'm very sorry, sir.
It's okay, man. Thank you so much for demonstrating that wonderful TLM. So once again, thanks goes to you, ma'am. Please stay connected with us in the coming days also. We will hope to see more things from you. Okay.
Thank you so much, sir. Once
Now
again,
coming to Nico. Yes,
So
okay, ma'am. Thank you, thank you. Nicodemus, sir. Nicodemus Franklin, sir. Over to you, sir. Yes, please.
Okay. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. Yeah.
And good afternoon to one and all, for all my dear teachers who are present here during this exhibition. First of all, I would like to thank Sir Siandip, who is the state coordinator, Sri Aurobindo Society, Meghalaya, Shillong, and also my special thanks to all the guests of SDSEO of different districts who are present with us right from the beginning of this program today. My name is Nicodemus Franklin, and I am teaching at Musniang Rim Government LP School, East Jaintia District, under Clariat Block. That's all about introduction about myself. And now I want to show the TLM regarding the topics that I am going to teach. Okay. Before I'm going to teach the topic in the class, I used to ask the students these questions, the simple questions. I used to ask them, what are the things that we are getting from plants? The students, they easily can answer these questions. And also I ask them these questions, can you name some parts of your body? So the student, they can name the different part of their body. They can tell the exact parts that they can tell the exact part of their body. So after giving these questions, I announce my topic. Students, I have announced them the topics about plants and different parts of plants. So according to these topics, I made a simple TLM. I just draw in a chart paper. I draw the figure, the picture of plants, and write the different parts of plants. Okay, I just show this picture. I just place it in front of the students in order the students can clearly understand about plant, the meaning of plants and the different parts of plant. First, I have finished, I explained about the meaning of plants. Plant is a living thing, so that the students can know what is a plant. I just explained them about the plant. Plant is a living thing. So what are the things we are getting from plants? I just explained about the things that plant give us, like the basic needs of our life, like food and the fresh air, that is oxygen that we use to breathe in our life. And I have explained about the plants, what are the things we are getting from plants. So the students, they are able to understand about plants and what are the things, why plants they are useful to us in our life. And then I show them the picture of plants, and I show them the different parts of plants. So I show them these are the roots. This is called the roots. So what are the functions of roots? and then the stems, branches, flowers, leaf. I don't want to go further to explain further about the functions of different parts of plants. So to make them first to understand about the meaning of plants and the different parts of plant, I just show them this picture. So after I have finished to explain and show this picture, the student, they are clear understand about plants, what are the things we get in from plants, and also why plants they are very important for us. So after I have finished to explain the meaning of plants and I show them the different part of plants, and then I just give them one activity. I give them one activity. So I send them all. I send them all outside the classroom to take each and every student to take one plant or to pluck one plant and to come back inside the class. So all of them, they are going outside and bring one plant. Each of them, they bring one plant. So after they brought one plants, I asked them to name the different parts of plants as per they have brought in the class. Some of them they can tell some of them they know the different part of plants. They know the different part of plants, and ask them regarding the that activity I have given them. I have assigned them. So all of them, they know the different part of plant by naming the different like stems, root, leaf, flowers. So after giving them this activity, it made me to understand that the students, they know the name of different parts of plant. So before to wind up this teaching now, what I have seen after giving them these activities, I hope that, and I knew that the students, they are well understand about plants and different part of plant. Okay, sir, for today, I just want to give only this introduction. I just want to demonstrate only this demonstration plants and part of plant. And I know all the students, they are understand well about plants and different part of plant. And only this few little about the my topics about plants and different part of plants. So thank you very much for this time.
Okay, thank you so much, sir, for that wonderful demonstration. So please stay connected with us in the coming days. We hope to see more things from you. Okay, coming to the next participant, that is Shri Wiles Els Langston, sir.
Hello, I am
Yes,
Wiles.
Yes, sir, over to you, please.
Yes. Hello, I am Wiles S. Langston, assistant teacher of Sokun Fornain Government LP School in Eastern Tia Hill District, Darkleriat Blong. First of all, I thank you, sir, and all the participants and all the team, sir. Then my TLM I have prepared is a low-cost TLM. I just got from the scrap carpet. No, this TLM is used for class 1 for the beginner regarding the geometrical shape of 2D. I mean 2 dimension. This is this model is this is a circle, and this is oval shape, and this is a triangle. Triangle is derived from the Greek word mean tri mean 3, angle mean the corner. I mean this figure have 3 angles. That's why we have called it triangle, mean 3 angle. Then the next one. This one is quadrilateral. It's derived from the word quad. Quad means 4. That means 4 line. You see that 4 line. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 line. This is just to make the student to identify the 4 common on geometrical plane shape. Yes, beside this, there is also pentagon, hexagon, octagon, and so on, so forth. The next, for class 4 on all, for class 4 on all, there are 4 common types of quadrilateral. This one is a rectangle, and this one is a square. The difference between rectangle and square is that all the sides of this figure are bounded by 4 lines, 1, 2, 3, 4. But the difference between square and rectangle is that all the sides of this quadrilateral are equal. But in the rectangle, only 2 sides at the opposite are equal. This one and this one, and this one and this one are equal. But in the square, all the sides are equal. Then come to the next figures. This one is a rhombus. So all the lines are parallel, but this one, but the angle is different. This one is obtuse angle. This one is acute angle, opposite each other. All the sides are equal, but the angle are different. Each other. 2 angles are equal, and 2 angles are equal. This one is rhombus. Say, and this one, only two lines are parallel. This one and this one, and this one and this one are not parallel. So this one is trapezium. And then the next theorem I prepared. This is about a circle. This is a circle, and all these things is a part of the circle. See that the line draw from here to here is a diameter. This line up to center, up to circumference is a radius, and the line bounded around is a circumference, and this line from circumference to circumference, not passing the center, is called a cone. That's all to my preparation, sir. Thank you for all. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. That was a very good demonstration. Thank you so much, sir, for your time and participation. Next, coming to Shri Dibor Dakar, sir. Over to you, sir. Dibor Dakar, sir.
Okay, sir. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, yes, sir. Please.
Okay, sir. Okay, a very good afternoon for all ma'am and sir, and all our chief guests, which they are the officers from different SDSEO of our district of our state. So, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please.
Okay. So, by this time, I would like to wish Sayan Saji, which he is a state coordinator by this Aurobindo Society. So, I would like to wish and our dearest respected teachers also, those who are at this present for this session. So, my name is Debo Dekar, and I am teaching as an assistant teacher at Letuki Government LP School in East Jandia Hill District, which fall on Saipung Block. So there's no need to keep a further detail for this time. So as I think the time also we are having a limit period, so The TLM which I'm going to prepare here for today is that subject science, class 5 and class 4 also, let me say. Subject science, class 5, the topic is that different organ of respiration. So before going to explanation about all this topic, I would like to keep some motivation idea about the student to motivate them before giving them the explanation about the different organ of the respiration. It is a very simple TLM which I'm going to prepare. So I think better to motivate the student whether they know or not about the living and non-living. So after saying that they know the living and non-living thing, so I would like to ask them again about the air, both the living, for the living thing they need to get in. That means the oxygen, the air they need for oxygen. So I think they will know by this time. I will give an explanation about the oxygen, which is the air need for both living, that is human being and fish. So I may ask the student also to whether they have seen or not the fish which is found nearby lake or pond nearby. So after they are saying that yes, obviously they have seen the fish. So I'll just ask again, what happened to the fish if we take out from the water to the open air? So mostly the student, obviously they will say that the fish may die. Why? What is the reason for the dying fish? I think most of them, they will know that because of the unavailability of oxygen. So by this time, I am focusing only 2 points. That is for the living thing, human being and the fish. What are the air need for their breathing? So regarding for this topic, so I am prepared 2 short paper here. That is first the picture of a fish, and then the second is the picture of human body. So there are a lot of names of the different organs of the human body, and also the fish, the organ of the fish, which I have already mentioned here, like mouth, nostril, eyes, gill, and then here there is a gill, and then there is a gill cover also. Sir, did you hear me, sir? Hello? Hello?
Okay, yes, yes.
Okay, sir. Now I'm going to explain them about this different organ of the organ of respiration. So after when we came explain about this, so I'll let them to know that both the living thing, that is the human being and the fish, need oxygen for their breathing inside the body. So what is the reason that as human being we cannot get oxygen inside the water, and what for the fish that the fish need oxygen as well as human being, but after taking the fish outside, so the fish cannot get oxygen in the open air, I may say by this time. So I'll just point out that only the 2 different organs of the living thing, that is for the human being they use a lung for the breathing, and then for the fish it used for gill for the breathing inside the water. So the fish get the oxygen through this dissolved water through this gill. So After giving this explanation, I think a lot of students they get the idea about the different organ of the living thing, that is a human body and a fish. So regarding for that, so I came to know that the only difference is that both the human and both the living thing need the oxygen for the breathing, and then the difference is that we as human being, as we using in our lungs to get oxygen inside our body, so we cannot take oxygen inside the water. And for the fish as well, as fish living in water, so the fish use gill for the breathing. So the reason is that this gill for fish, it cannot get oxygen in the open air if we are placing it in the open air. So regarding for this topic, sir, we are going to prepare here for today. So I'll just make the student to understand about the different organ of the fish and the human body. Regarding for this, I think with this TLM which I have shown to them, so I think they will come to know. It makes them easily to understand for the topic, and the topic may last for their memory in their higher study for ahead. So regarding for this, only for here today, sir, with the prepare of this TLM, now it's come to an end. Thank you so much, sir, by this time. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for that good, wide, broader explanation of your TLM, and thank you so much for being a part with us. In the coming days also, we will see that you be with us. So next is Shillong Dakar, sir. Shillong Dakar, sir. Over to you, Shillong, sir.
Hello, yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Please, over to you. Open your camera.
Wait, sir. Where is my camera? Yes. Yes. Hello, sir. Can you see me, sir?
Sir, we cannot see you.
Can you? Hello, yes. You see. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Can you see me, sir?
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Now I can see. Now, yes, now we can see you, sir. Yes, sir.
Good evening. Sir, good afternoon, sir. Hello, sir.
Yes, sir. Please continue.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Please continue.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We can hear you. Please continue.
Yes. Actually, my name is Shillong Nathal. Recently, as the head teacher of Western Government LP School in Saipung Block. Actually, sir, on this first, before I start this TLM exhibition now, I thanks to all organizers.
I think due to some network problem, so we Shillong sir, I think Shillong sir is gone. Okay. Now we will go to the very last participant. That is, so Shillong sir, please you try to connect in. I will call you then once again. So the last participant is Prezip R. Marak sir. Prezip R. Marak sir.
Okay, sir.
Oh, yes, sir. Open your camera. Open your camera, sir.
Camera is not open, sir.
Yes, sir. Please.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Please.
Good morning, everyone. Hello. Okay.
Yes, sir. Please. Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Sir, if you want, sir, one thing I would like to tell you, if you want, you can talk in your regional language. No problem. Don't have to talk in English if you want.
I will teaching English, sir. Okay.
Okay, sir. You can speak in regional language also, your own mother tongue.
Good evening, everyone, and my dignitary distinguished. My name is Frederick Amara. I am an assistant teacher of Balkhal Jalagre Government School, Andhra South Karo Hills, Meghalaya. Today I am going to share my presentation about teaching learning materials. TLM specially to present about English grammar. My topic is type of gender. This type of gender, first, gender. Gender means sex. Noun four genders. One is first masculine gender, it's like boy. Secondly, feminine gender. Feminine gender means female. These girls. And third, common gender, both male and female. And these pupils. Lastly, neutral gender is non-living things. This stone, it is also non-living things. This TLM can be implemented in the classroom mainly for the student of class 3 to class 7. It gives to know about different concepts. Sex and sex are regarding of the types of genders by showing the TLMs of example pictures of types of genders. Then the teacher will read the meaning of the gender and type of gender with the examples of each other. The teaching will be described Garo meaning also to make them more comfortable with their mother tongues. The teacher can apply various activities like learning by doing pair groups, picture of sex, and also by showing the picture of non-living things in the classroom like top, chair, etc. The teacher has been used in this topic, lecture cum demonstration method through the TLMs. Through the TLMs of the picture of the masculine, feminine, common, and nature gender. The teacher can be fascinated the students very easily to find out the meaning of the gender along with various types of gender. Learning outcomes. The student will get to know the meaning of the gender and its types like masculine, feminine, common, and neutral genders, which is very important to write and speak English language. This TLM enables the learners to develop the listening, speaking, reading, and writing skill. TLM makes learning more interesting, practical, realistic, and appealing, and also the enable both the teachers and students to participate actively and effectively in lesson session. TLM give rooms for acquisition of skill and knowledge, as well as development, self-confidence, and self-actualization. TLM would promote the student learning and help in the achievement of the academic goals and objectives. By doing various, the student will be more attractive and interested to learn instead of traditional learning methods. We will discuss discuss the type of gender by using a TLM, then I hope that this presentation will be benefit and motivate to all the presentation in this video's whole conference. Once again, I would like to thank all participants. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, sir, for demonstrating one. Thank you so much, sir, for that wonderful TLM.
Yes, hello, sir.
Please stay connected with us, sir. Okay.
Hello. Yes, Shalom, sir.
Yes, yes, sir. Please continue.
Yes. Actually, sir, I want to present the TLM about the topic of alphabet.
Yes, please,
Okay.
sir. Please do it, sir. Please do it, sir.
The topic of alphabet in the subject English, especially for the student in the pre-primary, in the pre-primary schools. So this TLM, actually, this TLM implemented in the classroom for pre-primary and nursery students in order to make them recognize the name of the pictures with the help of alphabet. So first, actually they have to know the alphabet: A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, up to Z. So if this picture is in that name, I mean in that alphabet column, then they expected to know the name of the animal in the letters. So alphabet name, suppose is A, that means apple. Then if they see the apple, automatically they will remember it is A. If they see the ball, then they know the B. If they see the car, they know the C. In this up to Z, automatically they came to know on this. So mostly the learning outcome on this TLM, they will able to understand the alphabet, because we know that the words is made by words. In that order, if they see the pictures, automatically they know the alphabet and they can create the words. Moreover, the student also will recognize the words with the help of the pictures. And the last one is they feel very familiar and they feel very excited, because child is always want to see the new things. So if we let this, if I bring it in the classroom, automatically they will change their mind and they will feel concentrated in these pictures. So on this behavior, the child will understand automatically in the so this is my TLM source. I hope you understand it about this. Then thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for the TLM. Thank you so much, sir. Okay. Now.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yes. Now coming to the last one, that is Brindonath sir. We have a video by Brindonath sir. So operations, I would request you, Rahul Sharma ji, to play the 4 videos out there. I think 3 of Brindonath sir. Okay.
Hello, sir. My name is Brindonath M. Sangma. I'm the headmaster of Rombalkatum Government LP School under Bakmara Block, District South Korea, Meghalaya. Today, I'm going to present my TLM. The TLM which I have prepared is to teach English grammar subject in lower primary school for class 3 to 5. It can also be taught even in the higher classes for class 6 and 7 in upper primary schools. The topic which I have prepared is about noun. Now, how to implement this TLM? in the class, I will be demonstrating for you now. Now, before teaching this topic and before displaying this TLM in front of the students, to motivate the students and to draw their attention to the topic, I will ask the students some relevant questions to the topic. I will ask them to name the things around them, including living and non-living things. I will help them to name the things if they cannot name the things by themselves. Then I will display this TLM in front of them and announce the topic to the students. And then I will start my teaching about noun. So, what is noun? The definition of noun is written here like this. A noun is a word that names a person, place, thing, or idea, such as place, person, animal, thing, idea, emotion. Place, for example, India, park, hospital, school, Jura, etc. And person, for example, Jonah, Rakesh, Ramku, Tony, Ruma, etc. Animal, for example, dog, cat, goat, deer, cow, etc. And thing, for example, chair, table, ball, bed, pen, etc. Idea, for example, law, justice, thought, honesty, hope, etc. Emotion.
Please play the next part.
Fear, anger, happiness, surprise, etc. And these are all nouns. Then I will proceed to teach about the types of nouns. Actually, there are 8 types of nouns. They are common noun, proper noun, concrete noun, abstract noun, countable noun, uncountable noun, compound noun, collective noun. So, what is called common noun? The definition is written here. A common noun is a name for something which is common for many things, persons, or places. For example, a city, country, school, girl, man, pig, etc. And then proper noun. What is proper noun? Proper noun is a noun which refers to a single person, place, or thing. Proper nouns begin with a capital letter. For example, Lucy, Japan, Nokrek, Delhi, Ganga, Taj Mahal, etc. And then concrete noun. What is concrete noun? A concrete noun is a noun which refers to the thing we can see and touch. For example, stone, table, chair, bench, house, money, etc. And then abstract noun. What is abstract noun? An abstract noun is the exact opposite of concrete noun. It is a word for something that cannot be seen or touched. It refers to ideas, qualities, and conditions. For example, truth, happiness, sorrow, fear, courage, friendship, etc. And then countable noun. What is countable noun? The nouns that can be counted are called countable nouns. For example, a pencil, book, ball, tree, dress, chair, etc. And then uncountable noun. And what is uncountable noun? The nouns that cannot be counted are called uncountable nouns. For example, rice, sugar, hair. Well, etc. And then compound noun. What is compound noun? A compound noun is a noun that is made with two or more words. For example, headache, milkman, boyfriend, breakfast, football, bus stop, etc. And then lastly, collective noun. What is collective noun? A collective noun is a word for a group of things, people, or animals, etc. For example, team. A group of players is called team. Crowd. A group of people is called crowd. Family. A group of members is called family. Class. A group of students is called class. Jury. A group of judges is called jury. And army. A group of soldiers is called army. Now I have finished my teaching, but after teaching this topic, to assess the students' understanding about the topic, I will ask them to give some examples for these types of nouns. And then I will give them some activities to do in the class. And also I will give them some more activities to do at home as home assignment. Now, about learning outcomes, I can say that after teaching this topic, with the help of TLM, I'm sure the students will get to know the meaning of nouns and its various types, which is very much important to speak and write English language. And secondly, this TLM will make learning more effective, interesting, practical, and realistic. And then thirdly, the TLM will enable the learners to develop the listening, speaking, reading, and writing skills. And then lastly, by doing various activities such as classwork, home assignment, etc., the students will be more
So with this, we come to the end of this particular TLM exhibition. So just a minute. Okay. Okay. So, respected teachers, thank you so much for being a part of this particular e-exhibition. And truly speaking, it was quite a brilliant performance that all of you have given us. And we are really grateful to each and every one of you. From Meghalaya, we have such a lot of participants participating in this particular e-exhibition. So to all the education officers, to all the teachers, to all the members of Sri Aurobindo Society, I put forward my thanks to each and every one of you. So in the coming days, we will try to work together in order to uplift education for its betterment. So thank you everyone, each and every one of you, the teachers present, the officers, the members of Sri Aurobindo Society, everyone. So for today, we come to the conclusion of this program. Thank you all. Thank you everyone.
Thank you, sir.